Nityanandam, all the Kailas, all the Paramashiva participants, Nityanandam in all of our Kailasas, please settle down. We just have about 3 minutes before it's time to start. Nityanandam, Sairamaya, can you turn off the second camera that's showing the back side? Thank you, Aya. Nityanandam, Kailasa, Salem, Kailasa, Malaysia, please settle down.
Yes, Nityanandam. Yes, Nityanandam. Let's all settle down, and we're now going to begin this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit in a comfortable position. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
We will now be entering into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now, keeping your right hand in a cupped position in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating, take a spoon of water, an uddarni of water, into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadham. Take another uddarni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadham. Take another uddarni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadham. Please wash your hand. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left along with the mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand again. Now, with the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again, wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then your heart center. Again, wash your hand.
Let us now begin the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes and let us visualize how we want to manifest our body, how we want to manifest our day. Visualize what you want to make into reality as the Sankalpa for today. Your health, wealth, relationships, and ultimately the moksha that you want to manifest. Also visualize your body completely healthy without any diseases. Visualize your body structure the way that you want to manifest. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
Om Mopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मीनमासे शुक्लपक्षे पूर्णिमायां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां हस्तानक्षत्र व्याघ्रतयोग भवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमदकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यर्जित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Yes, let's now keep our Panchapatram and Uddarani to the side and let's all stand up. We're going to be doing the skeleton dance. Please stand up. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, only with bones, no muscles, no skin, and start shaking your bones, your legs, your hands, your shoulders, your knees, your neck. Start shaking every joint in your body. Shake intensely. Yes, now relax. Stand still. Bring your awareness to your breathing. Inhale deeply and exhale. Inhale as deeply as possible and exhale. Okay, you can now open your eyes and let's all settle down in our mats. Today we're going to begin the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the third sequence of 308 asanas, 508 asanas. So let's settle down in our yoga mats. So the first asana we're going to begin with today is Savriti Asana. So in this asana, you're going to be in a seated position and you're going to take your right foot and keep it close to your perineum, and then take your left foot and place it on top of your thighs. Keep your right foot close to your perineum and your left foot on top. On your knees, sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Bhagavan Surya in your inner space. That is the sun god. Visualize Bhagavan Surya. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath, and visualize the fire in your Jataragni. Visualize the fire in your Jataragni and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जीमनोपगमोडी पगथली की हिली कोरपई मूलद्वारिटे की वैसे.
Now relax and open your eyes. The next asana is Vajrasana 2. So in this asana, you're going to continue to keep your right heel at your perineum and your left foot on top, and place your hands on top of your knees. This time you're going to gaze to your nose And in this asana, you're also going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. So completely exhale and pull your stomach in and up. If you want to feel, you can place your hands on your stomach and feel your stomach going inside. In this asana, visualize that you are the weapon of Bhagavan Indra. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, visualize the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and exhale. And perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
सव्येन कन्दं प्रपीड्य चान्यं पादं तुलिङ्गोपरि निक्षिपे च वज्रं सदा प्राणजये च सिद्धं ग्रीवातनो मस्तकमस्तशस्तम्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana that we are going to perform is the Siddhasana 2. So in this asana, continue to keep your feet in the same position, keeping your right heel at the perineum and your left foot on top of your right thigh. Place your hands on top of your knees. And in this asana, we are going to do the Mahamudra Bandha. That is all three bandhas together. So let's begin with the Jalandhara Bandha, putting the chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. Third is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Visualize yourself as the master of Siddha Yoga, a Vedic Rishi. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, hold your breath, visualize the fire in your Jataragni, in your stomach, and exhale. And perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भृगोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now relax. You can relax all the three bandhas. The next asana is Brahmahasana. So in this asana, continue to place your right foot at the perineum and your left foot on top. And keep your left toes in between your thighs and legs. Your left toes, which are on top, tuck them inside between your calf muscles and your thighs. So tuck your foot inside your knee, the leg which is on top. Yes. And now keep your hands cupped on together on your right knee. Place both your hands, cup both your hands and place them on your right knee. Cup both your hands and keep it together on your right knee and gaze to your nose. In this asana also, we'll be performing all the three bandhas together, the Mahamudra bandha. So first is Jalandhara bandha, bring your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana bandha, pull your stomach in and up. And third is Mula bandha, contract your perineum. In this asana, visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Visualize the Jataragni, the fire burning in your stomach, and exhale. And perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मं ब्रह्मंस्तथा सैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Now relax. The next asana is Muktasana. So in this asana, again continue to be in the same position. Keep your right heel at the perineum, and this time you can untuck your foot and you can keep your left foot on top of your thighs. And place both your hands on top of your respective knees. Sit in a relaxed way and listen intensely to the sounds that are happening around you. In this asana, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum alone. Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale, hold your breath. Visualize the fire in your Jataragni, in your stomach, and exhale. And perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रां सन्धाय शाम्भवीं शृणुयात् दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्तमेकधिः.
Now relax. The next asana is Walmikasana. So in this asana, continue to keep your right heel at your perineum and keep your left foot on top. Place your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Bindu Mudra is your index finger and thumb joined together, and all the other three fingers stretched out. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of your knees. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Valmiki, the one who wrote the Ramayana. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the pranayama of the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, visualize the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. And the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
बेसिकरिडा वा पगकी पगथली येडी बारिला फनादिशि मोडी.
The next asana is Dvishirasana. So in this asana, continue to keep your right heel at the perineum and your left foot on top. Place your hands on top of your knees and now raise your left shoulder. Raise your left shoulder high, bringing your shoulder next to your ears, and visualize it being your second head. Visualize your shoulder as your second head and visualize yourself like a devata, like a god with more than one head. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, visualize the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
स्कन्दशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
Now let's repeat it on the other side. So last time if you raised your left shoulder to your ears, this time raise your right shoulder to your ears. Continue to keep your hands on your knees and lift your shoulder all the way up to your ears. And visualize yourself having more than one head. Visualize yourself like Paramashiva, having 25 heads. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Visualize the fire in your stomach and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
स्कन्दशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Virasana. So in this asana, you're going to keep your legs in the same position. Now, keep your legs in the same position and sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And in this asana, you're going to raise both your hands and bring both your hands on top of your head. Raise both your hands and keep it on top of your head. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as an alligator.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ सङ्कोचितः पतेत्. कुम्भीरासनमावक्षे वायूनां धारणाय च.
Now relax. You can bring your hands down. Now you can relax your legs. You can stretch your legs and relax. Now place your legs in Sukhasana. So come to a cross-leg position. Come to a cross-leg position and sit with your spine straight. Your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And now the next asana is Chakraasana. And in this asana, you're going to visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light. So starting from the Mooladhara chakra, which is located in the base of your spine, the Swadhisthana chakra, located 2 inches below your navel, your Manipuraka chakra, located in your navel, your Anahata chakra, located in your heart center, your Vishuddhi chakra, located in your throat center, the Agnya chakra, located in your brow center, and Sahasrara chakra, located on the crown of your head. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath. Visualize the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and exhale. And perform the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्फे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निदध्यादृजुकायास्तु चक्रासनमिदं मतम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now in this asana, you're going to place both your feet between the opposite thighs and calves. So you're going to bring your right foot inside of your thigh and your left foot also inside of your right thigh. So tuck both your toes inside of your knees. Make sure that both your feet are inside of your knees. This asana is Swastikasana. So after you tuck your feet inside your knees, keep your hands on top of your knees and perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale, hold your breath, visualize the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and exhale, and perform the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् दृष्ट्वा पादतले उभे समकाय सुखासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
The next asana is Swastikasana 3. So continue to keep both your feet in between your opposite thighs and calves. Now bring your hands to your heart center and interlace your fingers. Interlace your fingers and place it on your heart center. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and gaze in front of you. The mudra that you're performing is the Parasha Mudra, interlacing your fingers. Keep them on your heart center and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Create a space of visualization of all of the auspiciousness in your life and the lives of everyone around you. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, visualize the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now relax. The next asana is Virasana. So in this asana, you're going to place your right foot, you can uncross your feet. So in this asana, you're going to place your right foot between your thighs and calves and your left foot on your opposite thigh. Place your right foot in between your thighs and calves and place your left foot on your opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of your knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize and embody the state and space of bravery, complete with any fears, perform the Mula Bandha. And the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकस्मिन्नु एक वीरासनमनस्थैर्यकरमुत्साह वीर्यकृत लक्ष्यसन्धानजननं सुखासनमनामयम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Hidah Haratali Asana. So in this asana, now you're going to uncross your legs and bring your heels together at your perineum. Uncross your legs and bring your heels together at your perineum with your toes slightly separated. Keep your knees wide and interlace your fingers around your feet and bring your knees as low as possible, touching the ground. Make sure that your knees are touching the ground. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Good. Kailasa, LA. Kailasa, LA, Ma Karuna. Bring your knees more down. Try to touch your knees to the ground. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, male bodies. Kailasa, Malaysia, male team. Yes, push your knees down. Push your knees down. Kailasa, Salem, Ma Shubhashini. Yes, push your knees down. Kailasa, LA, male team, good. Yes, so in this asana, unclutch from all the ego fulfilling successes in your life. And in this asana, you'll also be performing the Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin to your chest. Lock your chin to the chest. Continue to remain in the asana. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. That is, inhale. Bring your awareness to the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and exhale. Perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पगथली संपूट करी आगुल्या को संपूट करे माहे माहे नूलो राने राने दोवु हाथ के कागसी करे.
Now relax. The next asana is Bhadrasana. So in this asana, continue to sit and bring your heels together at your perineum. Keep your knees wide and interlace your fingers around your feet. And in this asana also push your knees all the way down as much as possible. Even if it is paining, if it is hurting, you can inhale deeply, and when you exhale, push. When you exhale, push your knees lower and lower. Bring your awareness at the pain and drop the pain at Swamiji's feet. You focus on pushing your knees as low as possible. And once your knees have touched the ground, you can interlace your fingers around your feet and visualize yourself as Bhagavan Veerabhadra. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Veerabhadra. Bhagavan Veerabhadra is one of the ferocious forms of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who came out of Paramashiva's own jatas. And in this asana, you're going to perform all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra bandha. So let's begin with the Jalandhara bandha. Bring your chin, lock your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And third is Mula bandha, contracting your perineum. And perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Yogan Rasimasana. So in this asana, you're going to sit on the ground with your knees raised. Sit on the ground and raise your knees up. And now cross your heels. Cross your heels. And now place the back of your hands on your knees with your palms facing upwards. Place the back of your hands on your knees with your palms facing upwards and visualize yourself as Bhagavan Narasimha. Bhagavan Narasimha is one of the 10 avatars of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, who has a lion face. And stick your tongue out and exhale. Inhale and stick your tongue out and exhale. And perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मायूरं पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौकुटं गर्भपिण्डं च कौर्मं योगनृसिंहकम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Tartar Rupas Kandasana. So in this asana, continue to keep your knees raised and cross your heels. And this time place your hands on your knees with your palms facing downwards. Place your palms on your knees with your palms facing downwards. Gaze to the nose. Visualize a flock of crows. Visualize a flock of crows. The bird. Bring your gaze to your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale. Hold your breath. Visualize the Jataragni in your stomach. And then exhale. And perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अवक्षे काकरूपस्कन्धासनमुत्तमं कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत् निजपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्कन्धदेशे च साधकः नित्यमेतत्पदद्वन्द्वं भूमौ पुष्टिकरद्वयम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Utkatic Asana. So in this asana, sit on the ground with your heels on the ground, with your feet flat and your knees raised up, and make sure that your heels are touching your perineum. Bring your heels close to your body so it's touching your buttocks and your knees raised up. Place your hands on the respective knees. Bring your heels as close as possible. Kailasa LA Paunidenaya in Kailasa. Bring your heels as close as possible. Visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. In the Ujjayi Pranayama, you will inhale through your mouth. Inhale through your mouth and hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फो भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्यपादो तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Dandasana. So in this asana, you're now going to extend your legs in front of you, keeping your ankles and toes together, and rest your hands on your thighs. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda. Yoga Danda is whenever it's an object which has high spiritual significance, where the Vedic rishis keep their hands on the stick, rest their hands on the stick to do the japa. So visualize yourself as that stick that Paramashiva keeps his hand on. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, that is, inhale through your mouth and hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फो भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्यपादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Yes, that's great. Now we move into the next asana, which is Tardaka Mudrasana. So let us now enter into this asana. So now let's take a deep breath, raise our hands all the way to the sky and lower our foreheads onto the knees in Tardaka Mudrasana. Visualize yourself as a water body. So how the water flows, same way. Allow your body to flow into this asana, lower yourself down, stay there and completely relax. Focus on the breathing, inhaling and exhaling as deeply as you can. Inhale and exhale. And stay there. Yes, that's good. Kailasa Malaysia male team, that's good. Stay there now. Allow yourself to become comfortable. If you're able to hold your toes, try to bring your elbows to the ground. If you're able to hold only your knees, then slowly pull your legs forward. But keep your knees straight and stay there. Do not raise up. Do not give up. Stay there. Allow yourself to completely relax and visualize yourself as water in a tank, just flowing into this asana. Let's take a few more moments to stay here in this asana. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth, nice and deep. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils, nice and deeply. Focus on inhaling and exhaling. Try to have a breakthrough. Push yourself a bit further than what you have done before. If before you have just held your toes, now hold your feet. If you are held only your knees, move your hands forward into your shins, towards your ankles. Relax yourself into this asana. Try to lower your forehead onto the knees. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. And continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटगी बद्धकोणस्बद्ध पद्मं दण्डं पश्चिमतानकम्.
You can now slowly raise up. Now we move into the next asana, which is Prayamkasana. So in Prayamkasana now, we are going to place our hands on the ground and lift our buttocks off the ground. And now try to lift your feet off the ground as well. Lift your feet off the ground as high as you can. You can first start with lifting your buttocks. Good. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yeah, that's good. You're able to stand on your hands. That's good. So now let me give you the technique to perform the asana. So first is bring your hands in front of your buttocks. So don't keep your hands behind you. Harshaya, bring your hands more forward and straighten your back. Bring your hands more forward. So like in front of your thighs, next to your thighs, your hands have to be. And bring your hands nice and close. And now lift your buttocks off the ground and try to kick your legs up. And lean back, try to lean backward. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, male side. 2 of them are able to perform. That's good. Yes, Harshaya, that's good. Try to kick your legs as high as possible. Saramaya, bring your hands a bit more forward. Bring your hands a bit more forward. And nicely squeeze your legs. Squeeze your legs with your hands so that you're able to, once you lift your legs, using that pressure you're giving between your legs, because your legs are now stuck in between of your hands, you'll be able to balance that as well. So visualize a cradle, a rocking cradle as you perform this asana, and continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Yes, relax. Now we move into the next asana, which is Prankasana 2. So now in Prankasana 2, more than being rigid and stable in this one posture, we are going to kick our legs as high as we can. So like an actual rocking cradle. So first we were in the stable position. Now you want to rock your legs as high as you can and bring it down. So you can kick your legs as high as you can and try to bring your legs slowly down. Try to land them slowly. You don't want to crash your legs. Bring your legs slowly down. So if you want, you can start with keeping one leg on the ground and kick the other leg up. So this is a bit easier on your hands and shoulders. For those of you who are able to perform Prankasana, you can actually perform the full asana where you are kicking your legs together as high as you can and bringing yourself down as if you are rocking yourself in a cradle. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils. And chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
Yes, relax. Lower your legs down. And once again, bring your knees to your chest. Once again, bring your knees to your chest. Keep your feet together. Keep the heels close to the buttocks and gaze to the third eye in Yogasana 3. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka as you inhale deeply through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils. Wrap your arms around the knees. Don't just hold your knees, wrap your hands around the knees. Harshaya, wrap your hands around the knees. Yes. Ma Yoga Priya Rupini, wrap your hands around the knees. Yes. And continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to your third eye. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत्. अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा योगिराट् भवेत्.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Vishapati Asana. So now let's enter Vishapati Asana as we sit on our left leg. Sit on your left leg and take your right leg on top. Sit on the left leg. Raise the right leg over the left leg and bring it to the opposite side. Place the hands on the top knee. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, male side, that's correct. Sit with your back straight. Pauni Denaya, that's good. Keep your hands on your top knee. Yes, that's good. Kailasa Malaysia female team, that's good. Salem, good. LA female team, that's good. Visualize a temple in your inner space. And we are going to start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka. The Sitkari Kumbhaka is where you clench your teeth, inhale through the clenched teeth, and exhale through the nostrils. To clench your teeth, make a hissing sound as you inhale and then exhale through the nostrils. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Bring your gaze to the tip of the nose and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Imanagodo Agrakaridavo Pagajimani Pashati Ani Modi Kulani Cherashi Panapani Adhararahi Hat Goda Uparirashe.
Yes. Now we enter Durvasana. So now let's perform Durvasana. Now cross your knees. So basically from the previous asana that we are sitting on our left leg, slide the left leg outside to the right hip. So slide the leg out and sit on the floor. And now we are going to be performing a specific mudra where with the right hand, you're going to be touching the middle joint of your left fingers. So with your right hand, touch the middle joint of your left fingers. You can zoom in also for you. So right hand, touch the middle fingertips and place both of your hands onto the ground. Onto your legs, not on the ground, sorry. Please place your hands on your legs with the palm facing upward. So with your right hand facing upward, visualize the Dhruva grass. The Dhruva grass is a very auspicious grass that completely cools your body and is also very favorite of Ganesha, Lord Ganesha. And continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth, making a hissing like sound. And exhale through the nostrils. And chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जंग परिकरिजी मनो पगडाई पाशति आनी हनादो उधरती टेकी बारला गुल्फकुला की बारली कानी लगावे.
Next, we perform Suka Devasana. Continue to be seated in the same position and bring your little fingers and thumbs together along with the wrist and place your hands on the knee, on the top knee, which is Padma Mudra. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra. Visualize all the gods and goddesses are pleased with you. And blessing you. Continue to perform the Shikari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nostrils. Take a nice deep breath through the teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum. And gaze to the tip of the nose. Look at the tip of your nose and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग अरुपीडी माही दक्षिण पीडी धरे सुताही.
Yes. Now we move into next asana, which is Datta Digambarasana. So in Datta Digambarasana, continue to be seated in the same position and place your hands on your feet and hold your feet. Hold your feet. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Paramashiva has blessed you with all the material needs that you need in your life. Gaze to your third eye. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth, taking nice and deep breath, and exhaling through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum, and chant the japa internally Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दाई जंग उपरी करी ल्यावे दाई पाखती ताको आने घोड़ा ऊपर तल करी ठाने.
Continue to be seated in the same position. Hold on to your big toes with all of your fingers and lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the ground in front of you. Bring yourself as low as possible. However low you can, bring yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the ground in front of you as we perform Machandrasana 3, visualizing a fish in our inner space. Visualize a fish in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जीमनो पगडाई जंघ परिराशे येली कड़ी लगावे दावाया को बार लो गुल्फ जीमना गिदा की.
Now raise up and we're going to perform Gomakasana 2. So now in Gomakasana 2, bring your right arm up all the way behind your back, and then bring your left arm from the under of your left side and fold on to your hands from behind the back. Try to hold on to your hands behind the back. Open your shoulders up. Squeeze your back forward, pushing yourself forward. Roll your shoulder blades back. Visualize a cow in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, now you can all open your legs, shake them out, relax your knees and ankles. Take a moment to just relax our legs. Roll your ankles, relax your knees, shake your knees out. And yes, let's now move on to Vishapati Asana on the opposite side. So let's perform Vishapati Asana on the opposite side. So this time, sit on the left foot. Sorry, this time sit on the right foot. Last time we did on the left side. So sit on the right foot and raise your left leg above the right and bring the left leg to the right hip. Place your hands on the top knee. Visualize a temple in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Take nice and deep breaths. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जीमना घोड़ो अग्रकरिडावो पगजीमणि पाशति आनी मोड़ियेड़ि कुला नीचे राशि फणा पानी अधर रहे.
Yes, now slowly slide the right leg to the left hip and sit on the floor as we move into Durvasana. Now in Durvasana, continue to keep your hands in the mudra where you're going to this time bring the left fingers to the right fingertips. So take your right hand and with the left hand touch the middle joints of the right fingers and place the right hand facing up. Keep the right hand facing up. Visualize the Durva grass in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Inhale through the clenched teeth in the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Taking nice and deep breaths through the clenched teeth. And chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दाई जंग परिकरी जी मनो पगदाई पाशति आनी फनादो धरती टेकी बारला गुल्फकुला की बारिली.
Yes, now continue to stay in the same position as we move into Suka Devasana. Now open your hands like a lotus, bringing the wrists together, the thumbs together, and the little fingers together, opening out all the other fingers, and place your hands on the top knee. Now visualize all of the gods and goddesses are pleased with you and blessing you. Gaze to the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum. And chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वाम जंग अरुपीडी माही दक्षिण पीडी धरे सुताही.
Now we move into Duta Digarasana. Now hold on to your toes or your feet. Hold on to your feet with all of your fingers. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Paramashiva blessing you in your inner space. Gaze to your third eye. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum. And chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीवन पाव उचावे दाई जंग उपरि करी ल्यावे दाई पाखती ताको आने घोड़ा ऊपर तल करी ठाने.
Now we move into next asana, Machandrasana. Holding on to your big toe with all of the fingers, lean forward and down as you take a nice breath through the teeth in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Lower yourself down, bring the forehead onto the ground. Inhale and exhale in Sheetkari Kumbhaka and gaze to the tip of the nose. Gaze to the tip of the nose and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पगडाई जंग परिराशे एली कड़ी लगावे दावाय कौबार लोग गुल्फ जीमना गिदा की माहिली.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Gomukasana. So you can slowly raise up. Now, this time take your left hand behind your back. Take your right hand from under the right side and hold on to your fingers behind the back. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Open your shoulders. Roll your shoulder blades back. Push your back forward. And squeeze your hands behind. Even if you're able to touch, that's good. Stay there. And Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now relax and you can all open your feet. Let's once again just relax our legs. Take your ankles out, take your knees out. Yes. Now let's fold our feet. Be seated on the ground and fold your feet outside of each hip. So bring your legs to your side. Sit on the ground. This is Virasana. Try to be seated on the ground between your feet. If you can't, slowly keep your hands on the ground in front of you and lower yourself. Allow your knees to stretch slowly and enter into this asana. To start with, you can keep your buttocks on the toes instead of on the ground fully. Then slowly first remove the heels to the side and then move the toes as well and place your buttocks on the ground. Bring yourself step by step. Allow the knees to stretch. Allow your knees to stretch. Now we're going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where you exhale completely, hold your breath as long as you can, and then inhale. So exhale through the nostrils, hold your breath as long as you can, and then inhale back through the nostrils. Visualize the state and space of bravery. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum, and the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वाने पगगोठा नथिवालिने तेनाफनगुदानि नीचे आड़ा रखिने बेसमूते धीरासन कहेवाय छे.
Now continue to be seated in the same position. Now you're going to raise the left knee to your chest. So raise the left knee to the chest and sit on the right leg. Yes. This is the position. Sit on your right leg and keep the left knee by the chest and your hands on the respective knee. Gaze to the third eye. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
डावो पगधीचनाति वाली तेनी पानी धगराने अडाडिने बेसमूते दक्षिण पाद धीरासन छे.
Now bring your right leg in front of the left foot. So keep your left leg in the same position and bring your right leg in front of the left foot. So bring your leg next to the left foot, the right leg next to the left leg. And now wrap the left knee with both of your hands. This is Dakshina Swasa Gamanasana. Bring your awareness on the breath as you inhale and exhale and hold the breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Focus on the breath. Bring your awareness on the Shwasa, the breath. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles. And chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
डाबा धगराने अडाडी गुदा अदर राखी बेसवूते वामश्वास गमनासन कहेवा यछे.
Yes. Now we're going to switch the position of the legs. Now sit on the left leg, on the left foot with the toes flat, and bring the right foot flat on the ground with the knee by the chest, and place your hands on the respective knees in Vamapada Virasana. Now perform the Mula Bandha. Gaze to your tip of the nose. And chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दानिया धीरासन तथा वामपाद धीरासन अवांतर भेद छे.
Now bring the left foot, the side of the right foot, and hug your right knee with both your hands. This is Vama Shwasa Gamanasana. Vama Swasa Gamanasana. Focus on the breath. Focus on the inhalation and the exhalation. Bring awareness to your breath as you inhale and exhale. Gaze to the tip of the nose and continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जमनो भगनो धीचन जमने हातानी काखिलमा राखी तेबनी भार डाई डाबे पगधीचन तिवाल वालितेनी.
And now we move into Pasha Asana. So let's come on to our feet. Raise yourself onto your feet and sit on the legs. So now you're going to twist yourself to the right. Twist yourself to the right side. So now bring your left hand around the knees all the way to your foot, and with the other hand, with your right hand, hold on to the left hand. So this is Pasha Asana. So to make it a bit easier, you can wrap your hand around one leg. So instead of both the right and left knee, just wrap your hand around the left knee alone. So this will make it a bit more easier for you. So first try this. Yes, Harsha, yeah, that's right. Yes, now bring the left hand behind. Bring the left hand behind your left leg. So you have turned to the right side, correct? So turn to the right. Harsha, yeah, turn to the right. Bring your hand around the left knee. Bring your left hand around the left knee. Bring your knees to your chest. Bring your knees to your chest. Left hand. Bring your left hand around the left knee and take it behind you. Yes, like that. And bring the right hand behind your back. Yes, that's correct. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, female team, that's good. Now try to hold on to the legs with hold on to both the knees. So all of us are able to do one knee. Now try both knees. Bring your hand around both the knees and bring it down. Harsha, you need to twist your body even more. You need to twist towards your right and bring your right hand in front of the right knee. Your left hand in front of the right knee. Bring your hands to the feet. Near the feet, if you bring your hands, it'll be easier to hold on to the hands. So twist your body as much as you can outside. Twist your body as much as you can to the right. So going to get a nice stretch on the right side. Come on, Ma, Yoga Priya Rupini. Come on. Yes. Yes, that's good. You're almost there. Yes, that's good, Ma. So in this asana, visualize your binding yourself with the rope of integrity. Gaze to your third eye and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Now turn to your turn to your left, and we are going to perform the same Pasha Asana on the opposite side. So bring your right hand to the left knee, twisting yourself nicely towards the left side. Twist yourself as much as you can towards the left. Bring your left hand from behind your back around and hold on to your left hand. Bring your right hand around the back and hold on to your left hand. So first try one leg, then try both legs. Yes, Saramaya, turn to the left side. Turn to the left side. Bring your left hand between your legs. So I'm giving you the easier variation. Bring your right hand between of your legs and take it behind you, like how you would do in Kakabusandi Asana. Bring your hand in between of your, bring your right hand between of your legs and wrap your right leg alone. And with the left hand, take the left hand behind your back. Yes, that's right. Take your left hand behind the back and wrap your leg. So once again, visualize that you are binding yourself with a rope of integrity. And continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Yes, now we can all sit down and Before we move into Shavasana, I would just like to take a few questions if anyone has. We had completed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, we have completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So anyone wants to share any breakthroughs you've had in yoga, like some things that you have done for the first time, you have any questions about the yoga, you can take this time to come forward and ask your questions. Or you can share your experiences overall throughout the day, how your energy level has been, and if you're having any sort of pain because of the yoga, you can share that as well. So I'll be able to help you to come out of that as well.
Yoga Niana Rupini here.
Yes, Nityanandama.
Yanana. Yesterday I got running nose. Then I almost want to give up because the conscious is very tired. Then at the point, I also want to go to take vitamin C. But at that time, Swamiji come down and heal me. Then remove all the powerlessness. Then feel very gratitude. Then suddenly very energized.
Yes, that's
Mm.
great, man. That's great. So yes, that's really great. Without giving up, you did the yoga, so that's the first thing, and then you also experienced the healing. Yes, yoga is really powerful, and surely you will experience a lot of healing because of that, lot of detox as well because of the yoga. So the running nose and all of that is part of the process. You will experience healing from all of the toxins which is there in your body. So that's great, man.
Then today I got the nose block, so every asana is difficult for me to do the prana.
See, you can try so for the nose block, what you can try is you can try the neti, which is, where you have the neti pot and you will pour the water through the nose and it will come out from the other side, which will clean all of your sinus and your entire nasal tract, removing all the mucus. So you can try that. So there are many videos on YouTube. You can just watch any video on YouTube itself. They'll show you how to perform the neti
Yes, yes,
properly.
I got do.
So you can do that. That will help you.
Thank you, Aya.
Yes. கமலாமா, நீங்க நான் அந்த தைராய்டு கிரியா உங்களுக்கு அனுப்பிச்சிருந்தேன் அன்னைக்கு, நீங்க பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டீங்களா அத? உங்களுக்கு கிடைக்கலையா? அன்மியூட் பண்ணி சொல்ல முடியுமா? எனக்கு புரியல, சாரி.
சாமி நித்யானந்தம்.
நித்யானந்தம்மா.
சாமி இன்னும் நாங்க அதை ஆரம்பிக்கல சாமி. ஏன்னா நேரம்
ஓகே,
இருக்கு யோகா பண்ணிட்டு.
சரி, பிரச்சனை இல்லைம்மா, பிரச்சனை இல்லை. ப்ரோக்ராம் முடிச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க ஆரம்பிச்சுக்கோங்க. புரியுது எனக்கு. காலையிலேருந்து நைட் வரைக்கும் நீங்க இந்த ப்ரோக்ராம்ல இருக்கிறதுனால டைம் கிடைக்காதனால புரியுது. பிரச்சனை இல்லை. அந்த லிங்க் வச்சிருக்கீங்களா? லிங்க் வச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னா அது ஓகே. ஸோ அப்புறம் ப்ரோக்ராம் முடிச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க ஆரம்பிச்சுக்கோங்க அப்புறம்.
சரிங்க சாமி, நன்றி சாமி. நித்யானந்தம்.
எஸ்.
Nityananda Maharaj.
Yes, Nityanandam, Sai Ramaya.
Maharaj, I see we are also putting this live on YouTube, right?
Yes, Saya.
Okay. So are these available after the session also, the recordings?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You can
Great,
listen
Maharaj.
to the yoga sessions. So we have the Kailasas Nityanda Yoga channel, which is there. So you can listen to these sessions. We are putting it there so that after the program is over, you can go back, and each day is live, right? So you can get back into that same feeling of each day how we went from particular set of asanas, each day completing and going further. So the same process you can continue it after the program as well. So Sairamaya, you can also hear your name a lot of times. So feeling like the Acharya that I'm there with you and making you do. So you can listen to the recordings on Nitya and the Yoga channel.
Okay, that is great, Maharaj. Especially the instructions and tips and techniques
Yes.
that you give, right? That are very, very, very helpful.
Yes, Saya.
Thank you,
And
Maharaj.
actually, you can join here itself for the yoga. Even after the program is over, you can request permission and join here also every day morning. And you can follow along with us even live. So not just a video, but you'll be able to, join here, and I'll be able to see you and give you live instructions as well. So that is also something that you can do.
Okay, Maharaj. So here means how, like, so some of the
The
Rajya
same
Sabha.
Zoom. The same Zoom room, I think they'll be able to share that with you as well. So once you are, or maybe it might be a different Zoom room. You can ask the program coordinators. Last time, Swamiji had blessed all of the Paramashiva graduates, participants to be having the opportunity to join here even after you go back home. So
Oh, okay. That would be great, Maharaj, because some of the Seattle participants have started doing yoga. If they could join this, then it would be great.
I'm
I'll check
not
with.
sure if all of the participants, all of the devotees from Seattle will be able to join. I think only the participants who have completed the
Yes.
Paramashiva Sena will be able to join. If you want, you can play the live YouTube video. So you can play the live YouTube video for all of them as a Sangha. If you guys are going to be doing, you can take the live video and play. For you specifically, and for the participants from Seattle who have completed the Paramashiva Sena, for those of you, you can join here.
Okay, sure, Maharaj. Sounds good. That's great.
Yes. So, any other questions or anyone else wants to share?
Thank you, Maharaj.
Nityananda Maharaj.
Nityanandamma.
Maharaj, எனக்கு சயாட்டிக்கா பெயின் இருக்கு, அதுக்கு இந்த யோகா எனக்கு கரெக்டா செட் ஆகுது மகாராஜ்.
So பேசிக்கா இந்த முதுகுக்கு நீங்க வந்து இந்த ஸ்ட்ரெச்சிங் ஆசனாஸ் நீங்க பண்ணீங்கன்னா ஒன்று அது பண்ணுங்க. ஸோ உங்க முதுகை வந்து நல்லா பேசிக்கா அந்த வலிலாம் ஏன் வருதுன்னா இந்த ஏதோ பிடிச்சிருக்கு, சம்திங் இஸ் காட். ஸோ அந்த எனர்ஜி வந்து பிளாக் ஆயிருக்கு, அதாக இருக்கலாம். அந்த பிளட் ஃப்ளோ அந்த ஏரியாவுக்கு வந்து சரியா போகாமல் இருக்கும். ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி நிறைய ரீசன்ஸ் இருக்கு. அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் நம்ம பேக் வந்து நம்ம நடக்கிறச்சே நம்ம என்ன பண்ணாலும் நம்ம பேக் யூஸ் ஆகிட்டு இருக்குமா. ஸோ நீங்க உட்காரதுக்கு கூட உங்க பேக்னால தான் நீங்க உங்களால உட்கார முடியுது. ஸோ அதனால பேக்குக்கு வந்து கொஞ்சோண்டு எக்ஸசைசஸ் நீங்க வந்து யூடியூப்ல போய் கூட நீங்க வந்து சிம்பிள் பேக் எக்ஸசைசஸ்ன்னு பார்த்து, ஸோ பேசிக்கா நம்மளும் இந்த யோகால பண்றோம். ஸோ ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் இந்த ஷலபாசனா, தனுராசனா, அதெல்லாம் வந்து நல்ல பவர்ஃபுல்லான பேக் எக்ஸசைஸ். ஸ்ட்ரெச் மட்டும் பண்ணாம அது பேக்கை ஸ்ட்ராங் கூட பண்ணிக்கும். ஸோ பேக் ஸ்ட்ராங் ஆனா மசில்ஸ் வந்து வெயிட் எடுத்துக்கும், மசில்ஸ் வந்து இன்னும் ஸ்ட்ராங் ஆகி அந்த வலி வந்து போக ஆரம்பிக்கும். ஸோ அது ஒன்று பண்ணலாம். அடுத்தது வந்து இந்த ஸ்ட்ரெச்சிங். ஸோ இப்போ புஜங்காசனா, ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி ஆசனாஸ் இருக்கு. ஸோ பேக் இந்த ஃபார்வர்ட், இந்த பశ్చిమతానాசனா, ஃபார்வர்ட் பெண்ட் ஆசனாஸ். ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி ஆசனாஸ் நீங்க பண்ணர்ச்சே அந்த பேக்ல அந்த ஃபுல்லா நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகி இந்த எல்லா பிளட் ஃப்ளோ எனர்ஜி பிளாக்ஸ் அது எல்லாமே ரிலீஸ் ஆயிடும். ஸோ நீங்க வந்து அந்த பெயின் வந்து அப்போ குறையும். ஸோ ரெண்டு விஷயம், பேக்கை வந்து ஸ்ட்ராங் பண்ணணும், அதுக்கப்புறம் பேக் வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணணும். ஸோ இது ரெண்டு பண்ணீங்கன்னா அந்த பெயின் வந்து கம்ப்ளீட்டா அது குறையும். சரிங்களாம்மா?
நன்றிங்கம்மா, நன்றி பகத்.
Yes. Okay, so with this, let us enter into Shavasana for a few minutes. Please lay down on your back. Keep your hands by your side. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Completely relax your body. Unclutch from all the thoughts. Just focus on relaxing your body. Now, slowly come back to your body. Move your hands and legs. Bend your knee. Bring your knees to your chest. Rock yourself from side to side. Hold your legs with your hands. Now, slowly rock yourself into a comfortable seated position. Keep your eyes closed. Bring your legs into a comfortable seated position. Bring your hands in front of your heart center. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Take a deep breath and let's complete with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Hope you all had a beautiful and amazing yoga session today. Now we'll be moving on to the next sessions, and your local program coordinators will be sharing the timings with you. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा 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 गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर भोले 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 आनंदेश्वरा जटातरा नित्य जटातरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा 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 सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर भोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर भोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर भोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर भोले आनंदेश्वरा
नित्यं सुखं केवलज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं सदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants who have joined us today for the Paramashivoham program. And we all just finished the powerful yoga. And today we will actually be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. We will be learning about supremacy. Okay, before we go into that, today is actually where you're going to understand that you are Paramashiva. You are going to experiencing that you are Paramashiva. Yes. So, all participants suppose how was the Nityananda yoga for each and every one of you? Whether it is in the Pradhan Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas, or the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, what breakthrough do you have in today's yoga? How do you experience the Nityananda yoga? Ma Siwang, Ma Shaman News? Yes, Nityanandam to each one of you, and also for those participants who are seeing us From YouTube, Nityanandam to you too. Okay. So how was the yoga for all of you? Great. See, actually, when we do the yoga, when we do the 12 components, the 12 different components that Swamiji has provided in the Nityananda yoga, in the Nityananda yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, Swamiji has actually beautifully mapped from the scriptures, and he has given 12 components that we practice during the yoga, like the pranayama, the visualization, the bandhas, the everything, the japa, along with the asana. And all of this actually prepares our system. It prepares our inner space to hold the enlightenment science. Swamiji is blessing us with all the deep sciences, the great teachings of Hinduism that Swamiji is blessing us all with. And as we learn about how we can have the space of conscious sovereignty, how we can experience that space, let's begin our day with an exciting round of power manifestation where we will be manifesting the power of third eye reading. Participants to take a moment and bring your eye bands. We will be doing a few rounds, and in this today in the plans, see images. Me and Mahaviraja, we will be projecting images for all of you on the screen. And blindfolded, you will be seeing what image is being projected. It could be the size, the shape, the object, whatever it is, the colors in the image that we project. Secondly, please take a minute to bring your blindfolds and tie your eyes. Please get your blindfolds and come. We're going to do a very beautiful power manifestation today. But now, for it, Maximum, why don't you come on camera and do you want to let's do the power manifestation. You can tie your eyes and we can guide you through the power manifestation. Because all participants, so please come up. So, very beautiful. Let's now listen to what, as all the participants, all of you are gathering your eye bands for the power manifestation. Let's listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference Paramashiva was given about this power. Very beautifully in the Vigna Tantra, Paramashiva says, Kapalata Manonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodarbhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. He says very beautifully that when you concentrate on the inner space within the crown center, and when you're sitting stably without any movement, having eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one then sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having vision beyond sight that reveals any object or place at the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Or upon when Bhagwan Krishna experiences the same thing, where actually Arjuna seeks Krishna's Vishwarupa darshan, and at that point of time, Krishna says to Arjuna, Divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. It is only one third. Behold my cosmic vision. So with that only you can see my cosmic form. And even Swamiji at the age of 12 experienced the same thing while sitting in Paulakunda rock. Swamiji was meditating the secrets of Advaita and pain. And it's an experience with Swamiji where he was able to see around him, above him. The vision Swamiji is able to feel, not just that, he was able to feel all that has him. So with let's not enter into the power manifestation as right all of us are in a beautiful space to manifest Paramashiva. As we did in yoga, right? The best you can do to yourself, the best you can do to your physiology, to your biology is doing a power manifestation right after the yoga. So let's now start the power manifestation. So all of you, please close your eyes. Yes, Nityananda Ma Sumati Shanmugam. Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan Nityananda Ma. Okay, how are you? How's the yoga? Yes. Johnny, we are starting the power manifestation now. You can bring your eyebrow and tie your eyes now. And we saw images. So you can, and what Swamiji reveals to you through in your third eye. About what image is being projected, you can post it in the chat once the round is done. So let us now start. We will be projecting an image for each of you. Close your eyes. Sit straight. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji. The Mahavakya is like the key to connect with Swamiji for the power manifestation. Please start chanting the Mahavakya. Remember Swamiji's form in your inner space. We will now be projecting the image. Yes. Be in the pure space of unclenching. Don't create any thoughts. Don't sustain any thoughts. Don't destroy any thoughts. Just be as it is. Relax yourself. Settle down. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Connect to Swami. Now, is being projected for all the participants. Start seeing the image through your third eye. Whatever is revealed to you, start verbalizing it. It could be the object, the color, the size of the things in the image. Could be anything. The colors. Start every detail. See every detail and verbalize everything that Swamiji shown. Rupas. Please relax. I hope I request each of the participants to please slowly open your eyes. You can remove the icon. And now read out in the chat what Swamiji revealed to you in the third eye. What were you able to see as the image being projected? Malasi Wang, Masumati Shanmugam, Shema News. Each of you can what you were able to see. We request even the participants from YouTube. We request you two to post. Please take a minute to post whatever was revealed to you. Everything. Just what Swamiji has shown to you. As it is. Post it in the chat section. That's fine. You're able to see colors, that's also great. Anything is fine. Whatever shapes, colors, objects, and was revealed to you. You can reveal. Yes, we see Pradeep Swaminathan Nityanamaya. Yes, Krishnan K. Nityanandam to you too. Okay. So what do you see? Okay, let's reveal the answer now. So for all the participants, the image which is being projected for all of you was a picture of a horse. You can see like there's three horses running, and you can see it's in the ocean. And this is in the night time, so you can see that it's kind of like a night kind of background with stars and everything. Coming to the shore. So you can see three horses are coming to the shore. It's very, very beautifully made. And this is an AI generated image. So you saw white, water, black, horses. That's great. You have manifested the power. And let's round again. Can I request each of the participants to tie your eyes? Please tie your eyes again. See on participate. So some participants, for those of you who have joined, participants, let's know about it. Swamiji's presence. Ma Sumati, Ma Rasiva, I request you to please tie your eyes, ma. See, it's fine. I understand that for some of you, like for Ma Sumati, it'll be like late for you. It's fine, no problem. Participate in the program, if participate, you'll see, you'll experience lots of breakthrough within yourself. So please close your eyes. Yes, Nityananda Majwan can. Even you can tie your eyes now. Let's do the round of manifestation. Please tie your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect intensely with Swamiji. And we will be projecting an image for each of you in just a minute. Settle down. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Remember Swamiji's form in your inner space. Chant the Mahava intensely. Do not let any doubt, hatred, denial, any self-doubt, hatred, and denial stage to come in. Just let the thoughts flow unfledged. Do not create it, sustain it, or destroy it. Continue to remain in this space of unfledging. We will now be projecting an image for each of you. Whatever details Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye, go on verbalizing it continuously.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now I request each of the participants, please remove your eyebrows, slowly open your eyes, and take a minute to detail out in the chat what Swamiji revealed to you and what you experienced during the power manifestation. Ma Shukrendrananda, Nityananda, Ma Listi Wong, Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan, Ma Shaman News, Ma Juan. Yes, I request each of you to post what Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. And what did you experience while doing power manifestation? Can each of you please take a moment to post? What were you able to see? I request all participants to post as it is. That's fine. However, you're able to see. Just post as it in the chat section. That's fine. Do not filter anything. See, usually when we see something, past experiences or what we saw in the past, our mind guesses something. Like we make guesses where we think, okay, it may not be this. Maybe your mind would have told you, no, they may show only something related to Swamiji. They may show only some. Last time they showed, in the last round, they showed horses. Maybe this time also it will be an animal. Let me see what all animals are there. And we start guessing. Mind usually does does to all of us. Like it plays these games, but without filtering anything. When whatever you see, you just go on saying whatever Swami reveals to you, you will comes that is only the right answer. That will only be what's actually shown to you. But if you say, if you leave that out, if you filter that out and think, no, maybe it may not bliss, it will be something else related to this, then you will, the mind already has control over you, and that is what you should not be doing. So what Swamiji revealed to you, without filtering, please post in the chat. It could be colors, shapes, sizes, anything, and we will be showing you the answer in just a moment. What? See, suppose ask the test, you do not worry whether it's right or wrong. This end of the day, the Swamiji is only manifesting. I this was the post, and also today we're going to be having a really special sessions for a day. So I request all of you to invite your friends and families also. Actually, today is very powerful day. So yes, the picture which has been projected for each and every participant is the picture of a building. You can see that there's numerous buildings in this picture. You can see the tallest tower, the tallest building. It is like a city, and there's a skyscraper. It's around like a downtown kind of area, and this is an AI generated image. It's like an entire city with a whole lot of office buildings, and you can see. Okay, so how many of you got it right? At least you got the colors right. You got such as you're able to see blue. You can see the color scheme of this is more yellow, blue, and gray, and white. As you can see, the sun is up, so all the sunshine is happening through the whole city. So, how many of the participants have see this picture? How many of you are able to see this in your inner space, in your third eye? Not many saw this, but I didn't tell it. I saw something yellow, something blue. I saw buildings, houses. Okay, so that is a very beautiful power manifestation. So we first session of the day. Well, the first understanding as to having the darshan of Bhagwan Lingotva. Lingotva is a manifestation of Paramashiva's form into form. Such Amrita Mahamudra form, which is the Jyotisva, right? The light, the light, which is limitless. So we understand this will understanding. We are going to say samadhi, which is the Asana samadhi, where you are beyond form and connect to the unmanifest part of Paramashiva. So then for the song entered a beautiful session revealed by Swamiji himself directly.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
First time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as Asambranyada Samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from Sampranyada Samadhi to Asampranyada Samadhi. Ramakrishna was deeply connected to Kali, the form of the Kali. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. And he always saw the thread waving. The thread will be moving with the air, with the prana, with the breathing. Not only this, so many things. So many things. So now it is time, he has to move to the Asambranyada Samadhi. And one great monk, Totapuri, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human being. Naga Sampradaya, sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me I can go for this practice. You can teach me. Totapuri asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totapuri started laughing. Oh God. Totapuri could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Totapuri says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother. Cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. He says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form. Understand? Not being caught in the form is one of the ultimate experience. This has to be understood very beautifully. See, when you lost all other attachments except this form, then you can cut this form and go beyond the form. Constantly you think about your life, whether positive or negative, whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear. Your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched. You think it's a single shaft. Because you never unclutch. You think you are a shaft. Be very clear. Any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement. Different kinds of thoughts. Please understand. Continuously, different shape, different way. Thoughts are flowing. One important thing, you need to understand. All the thoughts that are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible, and independent. Some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, I'll give you one example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dog which you had as a pet or which you used to be pregnant. They engage. Then the memory of your engage. Then the teacher under whom you study in your engage. Even when I say now, I need a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have very much of logic. Find a stream, and the teacher under whom you studied in the engage, there is no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. Just now you can try. Take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like drag software, the modern days software, the medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe, you will understand. The thoughts flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent, and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts. Create an idea of pain chart. Your whole life is a pain. See, when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they will tell you, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Your enemy should not suffer like me. Means they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain chart. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain chart. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody, some object, or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. And those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts, and create joy. Life is a joy. The idea of life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced are independent incidents, are responsive to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say, my whole life is depression. Please understand the simple technique of unclenching. What I mean by the word unclenching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments, anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft, you may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult? Target for Kailasa is open. A simple unclutching can transport you, teleport you to the Kailasa and give you the experience of Kailasa. Unclutching, completion, oneness, japa of Mahavagya, deep feeling connection, all these are stargate for Kailasa. Listen. When you unclutch, the portal inside you called Anandagandha opens and you are transported to Kailasa. The life starts after Asambranyada Samadhi, as Patanjali says, when the mental function of clutching with the thoughts ceases and only the samskaras that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. It's like a, please understand, one guy, a great speaker, after his lecture was over, he rang up to his wife. Wife was asking, how was the lecture? This guy said, which lecture? Wife asked, no, you gave only one lecture. I'm asking, how was that lecture? He said, no, 3. One which I prepared, one which I gave, one which I was thinking I should have given. Means hangover. When there is a hangover, whole life is a hell. When I walk out and go out, I know very clearly I am me. There is nothing. I never think back or think I should have told this. I think I forgot to tell this. I should have presented in that way. No, nothing is there. There is no hangover. There is no hangover. What ecstasy to live with a mind and body which does not have hangover. Only then life starts.
नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा 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 हरे नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा 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 हरे नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ ಹರೆ. ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ.
Participants, was a very beautiful session given by Swamiji on Samadhi. This is actually a very important thing to learn, as in today's darshan, each one of us are going to be experiencing this from Swamiji. So, Manasi Mon Nityanandama, I request, okay, Ma Johan, Ma Sumati, Ma Shukrendra, Ma Nasimon. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? Session Swami spoke about the some asana samadhi, where experience forms into form. Yes, Nityanandama, Ma Shukrendra, yes. So, we should darshan experiencing the into form, meaning how beyond forms. Then Swami gave the example of Kali, Mother Kali. How? Ramakrishna actually was wanting to experience the enlightenment within him. When God experienced the enlightenment happening within him. So, his guru, right, Kotapuri, at point of time, was understand for you to experience enlightenment, you have to know everything. Enlightenment. Name, fame, wealth, and gives up. Kali, Mother Kali. But Totapuri says, you have to go beyond. You have to go beyond my form. Now, go beyond Kali. Kali is my mother. I can't go more than that. It is impossible for me. So what he does, he just goes sit in front of Kali. He has a vision of Mother Kali. Kali come in her dream and he said, take sword, image and go beyond. Ramakrishna, like, mother, you are asking me to do. I have no other choice. He takes Kali's sword and he takes the image of Kali and he goes beyond. He experiences Kali as she is, the pure consciousness, that super conscious energy which is radiating. Understand? As Samadhi is part of the divine, the aspect of the divine. All is well. Some Samadhi, the first of the Paramashivoham program, we will understand some Samadhi. Some Samadhi form. Samadhi is going beyond that form. As Lingu Bhava is the manifestation of formless into form. So today all participants are going to be acts in the parallel universe where you are beyond the form, you are beyond your body, and the conscious Paramashiva as it is. Swamiji, Samadhi, like how Swami experienced Ganesha in the first day of the program. We saw how Swami experienced Ganesha and how we experienced that with Ganesha, with Swamiji, the Sampragnat Samadhi. Form, manifestation of Paramashiva. Now, today, Shiva manifests from formlessness to form. He manifests his shaft of light and to connect with the divine in form of formlessness. The divine shaft of light is what we will be seeing today. Okay. The Swami says, what ways for you speaks the Samadhi. One of the best Samadhi within yourself is doing the what fasting. As Swami says, Langana Param Aushadam. Fasting is the ultimate medicine. As by fast, it will actually help you to expel animal part of you. So this is what fasting with Swamiji is very beautifully reveals, as Swamiji says. A fast, right? The organs of your body starts working. It is one of the biggest secrets Swamiji has given. First, we have a concept within ourselves that I'm going to become thin, I'm going to become lean, and I'm going to use all nutrition, I'm not going to become healthy. But as Swamiji says, fasting is the greatest medicine. As when you're fasting, its first few days, you're actually detoxing your whole body. You are whole body. And after you see, shunting your whole body becomes that's time your body, your in organs starts to work. And says body is what is already gathered and stored inside the body. Allow the body to eat itself without giving the food from the outside. It's fine, no problem. But what's called untouch, all which is all in your body, give one of the best things you can do for yourself. That Swamiji has given practices that Swamiji has given for us all to practice throughout the day. What out of morning hydration consume a cup of lukewarm water in the morning. It has multiple optimal benefits. It has optimal benefits. Keeps us hydrated throughout the day and keeps us active throughout the day. Ishman, Swamiji says you can drink cold water starting from 11 a.m. onwards because energy more pronounced in the afternoon time due to the food, the activities that we do. The pitta energy is more at that point of time. And detoxification, you can also practice enema, which is one of the panchakriyas, to actually help cleanse the toxins from the intestines, from the guts. And this actually stimulate even liver and the stomach functions. It will make your stomach and liver more healthier. And to avoid excessive heat, you can actually steam clear of a very hot water, and you can have hot water, and that actually stimulates your appetite unnecessarily, the appetite which is unnecessary. And the next is to end the fast. What you can do is when you're finishing the fasting period, which is at the end of the day, avoid breaking it with a heavy meal. Do not have a heavy meal to break the fast. You can just have something light. And the implementation tip that Swami gives is to begin with a one-day plan and gradually extend it to the next 11 days and then 21 days and so on. Yes. So this, for those of the participants who are interested in doing the method, the what fasting, right? If you're in, these are very beautiful guidelines Swamiji has given. To give experiences, actually many of the participants have tried this. Many of the Kailas Vasis and Adnavasis have tried beautiful what fasting Swamiji has given to them. Which Swamiji has given, right? 2 days, they some weight loss within them. They will see they're reducing energy. But after that, you will see this become so shiny, glowing, because all toxins are removed from your body. All toxin, all unnecessary fat is taken out from your body. So that is why you clean and healthy for yourself. So those participants who this water fasting, this guide Swami is given. So basically each time also, like in the morning, what type temperature of water you should take. In the afternoon time, what temperature you should take and why you should take such so and so water. So for those interested in it, I think it's all a few minutes. Now, as this actually help these detox process are directly revealed by Paramashiva and the Agamas, it will actually help you for you to initiation which all is going to be experiencing today. So let's take few minutes. Because all participants take few minutes and write this down. hope each of you have been able to write down the steps for the fasting. And you can actually practicing it whenever you want to. You can start practicing it and slowly increase the number of days, however you wish to. And as I remember, any type of fasting, the first thing that comes to my head is Nirahara Samyama, which is like one of the techniques that Swamiji has given for like going beyond hunger and for going beyond hunger. And during Nirahara Samyama, whoever gets the Nirahara Samyama, we drink only liquids, juice, water, and like the liquids. So when there's actually there are multiple experiences of everyone literally who did Nirahara Samyama. But there's one specific person, one of the Kailasvasis, when Swamiji had the vision of building the Nityaneshwara Hindu temple, and when he was like giving the instructions, giving the vision to build the temple, this one Kailasvasi, she was very passionate about this, and she was part of the department to like create and get the infrastructure and get everything for the temple. So she was so excited and she made a declaration. She told Swamiji, Swamiji, this vision manifests. I'm going to be a Nirahari. She just made this declaration, and Swami was so happy and he blessed her. She started doing the Nirahara Samyama. But actually, you see her medical history, and she had just given birth to her second child, her daughter. And so her history was, the doctors always told her that she needs to eat more, not reduce the food. She needs to eat more, and she has to take care of her health. She has to take her medications. So she and she was very like she was like, yes, I'm going to do this. But she's like started feeling motivation, but how am I going to do it? Because the history till now has been like this, and the doctors have told that I need to have more food and all of that. But she was like, no, I told Swamiji, I made the declaration and I've committed to Swamiji. So she started doing the Nirahara Samyama. And few months literally. Actually, after this, in about 2-3 years, when the medical tests were done for a group of us in uh, one of the annual tests, when a medical test was done for a group of the Kailasavas, the, after the tests and after getting the results, he just pointed this Kailasvasi and told, out of all of you, the person who has the best body, the best health, is this person. He asked the Kailasvasi, what to eat? You're so healthy. And she was shocked because, like, she told that I don't have anything except liquids. And she explained, like, she's doing the Nirahara Samyama. And the doctor was so shocked because her entire body was so healthy, so fit. And after she made this declaration, even the like even when she had gone for her relatives' wedding and like even different family functions and even multiple other events, where eating her favorite food, everything. She actually consume all of that food was not there in her, and one literally glowing. It became so fit. So these recipes actually help. These detox methods, these fasting techniques actually work. So you can, whenever you feel, yes, let me do it. I Yes. We really apologize for the technical glitch. I hope each of you are all the participants are able to see us and hear us clearly now. Okay. So we into a very important session right now. Not exactly a session. We are going to enter into a very powerful Kriya. Kriya, Swamiji is going to be guide each and every one of us on how to space of unclutching. Very beautifully, we listened to Swamiji. That Swamiji has said very beautifully that it's the star gate of Kailasa. Understand? For you to access the star gate of Kailasa, for that you need to have the space of unclutching. Only have the key. Only have the unclutching as your base. When you have unclutching in your inner space, when you basically unclutch all the inner space for all the thought currents which you're having within yourself, right? You have no mind. See, one to understand that all problems which are manifesting in our life right now, everything which are happening in our life right now, cognitions we carry within ourselves. These cognitions are important as they impact ourselves they impact our inner space, they impact our physiology. Unconscious, don't even yourself, don't see yourself. We're doing uncatching, right? So no thoughts are there. Where you feel around you is one and the same. You fact that you around you is one and the same. And gives access. Gives portal. Understand when you're in space of unclutching, Swamiji says, then portal. The sun Kailasa opens for you immediately. So we'll into this beautiful session. Swami is going to be guiding step on how to do unclutching. We maybe wonder, okay, how am I supposed to do unclutching? How can I be without thoughts? If I just close my eyes, it's coming. Like it's coming. But understand when you're doing this practice, when you're doing this meditation in the presence of a new master, everything, you do not have to worry about it. Just breathing space is enough. Make sure you are experiencing untouching. So for this sensation, for this to manifest. Some participants, those of you who have joined, see lots of you have joined. Please come on cameras and we'll be into this beautiful technique guided by Swamiji himself on how to unclenching. Space of unclenching within ourselves.
Let's enter into today's Kriya. Nitya Kriya for dropping engrams, mainly for unclutching. I never thought such a simple Kriya can lead you guys to such deep unclutching. I really feel my invention of this Kriya is too late. I should have done this 10 years before. So I would have helped you all guys to get enlightened more quickly. Only now I started working with this Kriya. Just very simple instruction. Brahmahasana, first step. Why are you guys laughing? Brahmahasana is not that difficult. Come on. Second, Uddiyana Bandha means pull the navel, upper and lower parts of the navel, bowels, in and up and hold as long as you can. I can show you. Along with Uddiyana Bandha, now add Jalandhara Bandha also. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin on the chest and locking it. Do Jalandhara Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha together 21 times. Hold Jalandhara Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha both 21 times. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, relax. If you have blood pressure or any other serious illness, don't do too much. Don't strain yourself too much. Do it very mildly. As much as you are comfortable. Do it judicially. As much as you are comfortable. Just very simple instruction. Brahmahasana, first step. Why are you guys laughing? Brahmahasana is not that difficult. Come on. Second, Uddiyana Bandha means pull the navel, upper and lower parts of the navel, bowels, in and up, and hold as long as you can. Along with Uddiyana Bandha, now add Jalandhara Bandha also. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin on the chest and locking it. Do Jalandhara Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha together 21 times. Hold Jalandhara Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha both 21 times. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, relax. Just very simple instruction. Brahmahasana, first step. Why are you guys laughing? It's not that difficult. Come on. Second, Uddiyana Bandha means pull the navel, upper and lower parts of the navel, bowels, in and up, and hold as long as you can. Along with Uddiyana Bandha, now add Jalandhara Bandha also. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin on the chest and locking it. Do Jalandhara Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha together 21 times. Hold Jalandhara Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha both 21 times. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, relax. Just very simple instruction. Padmasana, first step. Where are you guys laughing? Padmasana is not that difficult. Come on. Second, Uddiyana Bandha means pull the navel, upper and lower parts of the navel, bowels, in and up and hold as long as you can. Along with Uddiyana Bandha, now add Jalandhara Bandha also. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin on the chest and locking it. Do Jalandhara Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha together 21 times. Hold Jalandhara Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha both 21 times. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, relax. Start the next step. Bastrika. See, inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Let me show you. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, slowly, but exhale quickly. Inhale very slowly. When you are full, exhale quickly. Do this 21 times. Sit and unclutch. Now, just sit and unclutch. You will see intense unclutching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightlessness. Let your body levitate. Just sit and unclutch. you will see intense unclutching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightlessness. Let your body levitate. Just sit and unclutch. You will see intense unclutching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightlessness. Let your body levitate. Just sit and unclench. You will see intense unclenching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightlessness. Let your body levitate. Just sit and you will see intense unclenching happening and you experience depth of silence. The engrams will start dropping from you from this moment. Let you all feel the weightless. Let your body levitate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Relax. You can open your eyes. We'll gather for next session. Thank you.
Yes. Nityanandam to all the participants. Okay, we see so many participants logged in. Chandrasekharaya, Nityanandam. Yes, Vijnana Vijnana Priya, Nityanandam. Ma Ananda Lakshmi. Ma Saradananda. Yes, Nityananda Vaya. Nityanandam. Yes, Nityananda Vaya, nice to see you. Okay. So, now, participants, we're going to be now entering into palm manifestation. Yes, just one question, you like English புரியுதா உங்களுக்கு இல்ல தமிழ் translation வேணுமா separate உங்களுக்கு? So we into the power of mind reading as understand this power. Yes, Ma Jayalakshmi, Nityanandama, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Juan. And I see a few Chinese participants where the name is written in Chinese. I request if you can put the name in English, and so we can communicate and interact more. And I wish people to follow along Swamiji as he guided all of us through the unclutching process. Okay, so our beautiful power of unclutching, right? All of us just know that the beautiful unclutching initiation right now from Swamiji. So the best person is the power manifestation. So to participants today, you all going to be manifesting power of mind reading, clairvoyance. What exactly is this power of mind reading? Let's understand. See, when of mind reading, when you are able to manifest power of mind reading, you have the ability to access anything in far off places, not only far off places, in even within somebody's inner space, whatever they are holding on to. And you can see different thought currents, the thought patterns which are there, which are in your inner space, as a block to you manifesting other things as well. You can do it for others, you can do it for yourself. And when you scan through to do the mind reading, you will even be exact instance. These patterns. When certain patterns began in you, when certain thought currents began in you, and that is how you can use it in your day-to-day life as well to help you break free from different patterns and grow more and more in life, having a conscious breakthrough. So when this power is taken very beautifully, Paramashiva elaborates in this power in the Shiva Sutras, in the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 86. Paramashiva says, ज्ञानं च प्रतिमं तस्य त्रिकालविषयं भवेत् दूरश्रुते दूरदृष्टिः स्वेच्छया खागतां व्रजेत्. The meaning goes, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and the future time. As Durashruti, the power to listen to anything at far off great distances. Duradrishti, the power to have that vision at great distance anywhere. Pragtam, to walk, move, and by own will, like a bhaga, like flying bird, to speak on any unknown subject, omniscience. We will be entering into this power, we will be manifesting this power today. It's in the Aptamana, where the Aptamana, the story from the Hindu history, or the life story of a being who has manifested this power. There's a being, a person named Sangu Siddhar, and he was actually born in the mid 19th century in a Brahmin family. From the time he was young, he was a very intelligent child, and actually by 14 he had mastered all the Siddha texts. And he got married at the age of he got married at the right age, and he had two children. But some of them actually used to work for for the British. It was during the period of the colonization, so he used to work as a director for the British. And the employer was Simpson. She's work with this Simpson. Some to do meditation, actually manifesting the power of clairvoyance. Clairvoyance also includes seeing something that could happen in the near future based on some of the things that may be happening in people's minds right now. Power of clairvoyance. So actually has mastered the Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, which also we will be learning about today. Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Multiple miracles. Many people have seen him doing multiple miracles, and was also with this means, which is Simpson. And 9 was when he left the body. But this time, once one of the miracles that had happened was once when he was meditating, and after manifesting the powers, he told Simpson not to sleep in his bedroom because something may happen. Actually did not care about what he said. So Sangha called actually another helper. And after Simpson slept, the Sangha boss, after he slept, he told the helpers to move Simpson out of the room. So they lifted him out of the room. They lifted it and kept out of the room. It's actually the roof of that room came crashing down. And after this incident, of course, Simpson realized that he actually is manifesting this power and he thanked him for saving his life. Incident was when a lizard on the wall. Actually, there was just a normal lizard. It was on the wall, and Simpson asked for it to be removed by the people. But Sangu said that he told Simpson that its partner was coming from London. Everyone was quite like, what is this? Its partner is coming from London. What does that mean? But actually, then in the next few days, when a parcel had come from London, in the parcel another lizard just jumped out and went to this lizard that was on the wall sitting for those few days. How the power of mind reading works. If something happen in the near future, you will be able to see based on the different happenings happening right now. What is the person thinking right now? What confident is the reality manifesting as it is right now? So this is what each of you will be manifesting today. Now, as we get started with this power, now it's manifestation, me or myself or Ma Virija, we will want something. We will be holding something in our inner space. We will be thinking about something. And doing manifesting the power of mind reading on us and really think what's Swami showing to you as to what we are thinking about. Yes, Nityananda Ma Marva. Because I see so many participants logged in. Ma Dong. Yes, Nityanandam. How are you, Ma? Ma Dong, Ma Marva. Nice to see all of you for the program. Okay, let's just manifestation. Okay? So now Ma Mudra cults. Basic level. Yes, Nityananda one. Nice to see you. So we're starting. We're going to study basic level. One of a color in our inner space. Okay. So for that, all going to be scanning and revealing what color Mahamudra is keeping in our inner space. Okay. Are we ready? Okay, so at the count of 3, 2, 1, I will be counting and I will be holding an image in my inner space. And each of you can sit straight, chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and what Swamiji reveals to you as to which color I'm thinking about, you can start posting in the chat. There's a 3. Okay, so Mudra has thought of a color now. So now it's just in Swamiji. Understand? You wonder how supposed to say other person's mind. How are you supposed to say other person's inner space? Possible. You understand? The Paramashiva and the Paramashiva Mudra are one and the same. It is Swamiji manifesting. Like the Swamiji as all Swamiji. So when you come Swamiji, the source, the you will nice. You will connect mudras having inner space. I request all participants to please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You can see. Start chanting the Mahabhakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Okay. And then it's all participants to please open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji has shown for you. Now, Marva, you have posted here. Okay, I see black and dark colors. Okay. Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Dawn, Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan, Ma Lisivang, Ma Jane. Yes. Ma Dawn, what is Swamiji show for you, yeah? Ma Dawn, red. Okay. Okay. Black and dark colors. No problem, huh? Ma Saralananda, what did you see? Yes, ma Pari, what's from to show you? Okay, my dog, you will see red. Okay. Aya, how about for you? Aya, Chandrasekhar, Aya, that's song to show for you. Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Shukrendra Ananda. Okay. Did we give just before I reveal the answer? Yellow. Okay, yeah, you're able to see yellow color. Okay, that's nice. Nityanandam, how Chen? How Chen, Aya, Nityanandam. Welcome for the program. Okay, we are at the power infestation. Very good. So, to review, what help mother is keeping in her inner space? You can participate also, will be nice. Yes, ma, Lissy, what did Swamiji show for you, ma? Ma, Jnana Vijnana Priya. Okay. So, okay. So, this was purple. Ma, Marva, you close, ma. And actually, I was thinking about a dark shade, and I was like, first, I was contemplating, should I visualize the dark maroon kavi that Swamiji wears, or should I go for purple? And then I finally decided, okay, let me think about purple. So it's good that you saw dark colors because the color Swamiji wears is dark. You saw a circle. That's fine too, no problem. That's that's why you should tell whatever you saw. You shouldn't filter out. Okay, so should we go to another round? The next round? This time Ma Virja will be thinking about a number. She will be holding a number in her inner space. And I request each of you to scan what number she is thinking about. We will go up like this. No, we will go from one line. Okay. One each thing. So think of any number, okay? So I request all of you ask Swamiji. Then show to you. Okay, let us start now. Mahaviraja is holding a number in her inner space. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Start scanning. What is the number that Mahaviraja is holding in her inner space? Please continue to scan. What is the number that Mahaviraja is holding in her inner space? Okay, Ma Marva has posted. Okay. 349, any of these, okay? Each of you, as you scan, you can start posting. Ma Marva, why don't you look at it more deeper? Why don't you scan? Look more deeper. Out of these three, okay, Swami showed you these three. Out of these three, which is the number? Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, you see, he may reveal it to you as words, like you may see the number written as words, or you may hear it. And it happens. So be aware completely of how Swamiji is revealing it to you, and you can post it in the chat as you see it. Okay. Can each of you post now what you were able to see? Ma Dong, Ma Jnana Vidyana Priya, Ma Marva, did you see anything else more? Which of the three numbers was the final one that Swamiji showed you? Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Anand Lakshmi, Ma Shukrendraananda, Hyavachanaya, Chandrasekharaya. Each of you can post now. What was the number that you were able to see? 3. Ma Dong, you were able to see 3. Okay. 9 and 3. Okay. 2 and 7. Okay, let me reveal the answers. I'm so anxious to reveal it. So the number which I was thinking minus PS was actually 5. Yes, Ma Marva, you're very close for it, Ma. You're very close. Yes, Ma Dong, you are also very close. That's nice. Yes. See, actually, start playing with the powers. Start doing it more and more. Try yourself. Like, as we practice the power more and more throughout the day, you can continue to play with the powers, manifest the powers, and when you are able to manifest this power more and more, you will actually be able to even scan yourself. And you feel blocked. You have some thought currents that may be blocking you, which are currently maybe unknown to you. It will, the you will not be able to see it or identify it now. But as you manifest power, you will be able to see what are those thought currents which may be stopping you right now from manifesting your reality. Okay. So in sessions, I think I kindly take all participants take note of this. And still strong with our full energy. So the experience that you are Paramashiva. That you are Paramashiva. Understand what's Kundalini and the five Kundalini currents, meaning what the five circuits of Kundalini Shakti. So I request all participants, it's a very powerful yet very interesting session. So let us now get into the session now.
You need to understand this fundamental truth in all the levels. First person, second person, third person. I and you, and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology. Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos, logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's a logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logic of the bio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio because the logic of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. In Karnataka, there is a beautiful story. Once Garuda comes down to planet Earth and sees so many Vishnu temples, and every temple priest claims he is the real original Vishnu. Garuda was confused and he wanted to know where the real Vishnu is standing. Vishnu gives him darshan and says, "Hey, you have my crown. Bring that crown and fit on every deity. Where it fits, that's me." He goes and gets the Vairamudi, the diamond crown, and tries to fit on every Vishnu deity in every temple. Finally, it fits in Melakote, Selvanarayana Swami. And he knows, now here is the Vishnu. Same way, understand. You have so many logic, biology, physiology, psychology. With all those understandings, you try to measure you. You try to fit you. You try to understand you. But no logic is able to answer all your haunting and daunting questions. Now I will give you logic of consciousness. Fit it. The moment it fits, then you know. Not only your haunting, daunting questions are answered, you should know you are consciousness. You are neither biology nor physiology or psychology. You are consciousness. If the crown fits for this, is Vishnu, because this crown was exactly made to the size of Vishnu. Same way, if this logic fits and answers all your haunting and daunting questions, then you are consciousness, because this is logic of consciousness. Today I will introduce the logic of consciousness to you and bring completion to your being. Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 162nd Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 56th verse. Transition to superconsciousness. Subject is transition to superconsciousness. Let me enter into the sutra. Sattva Purushayo Suddhihi Samye Kaivalyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by the similarity of purity between the Sattva and the Purusha comes Kaivalya. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, perfection is attained when the mind becomes as pure as Atman itself. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when the tranquil mind attains purity equal to that of the self, there is absoluteness. Bhagavan Osho translates as, Sattva Purushayoho Suddhi Samye Kaivalyam. liberation is obtained when there is equality of purity between the Purusha and Sattva. Let me translate from my experience. Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it is one. The source, Hiranmayi Garbha, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body. The exact reflection of that light, where it falls. You can see now the reflection falls and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called Sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, that is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgent, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great saint of the 19th century named Vadalur Vallalar lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent. Pure light, pure grace. The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, Sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, Sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman, the reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer. Now he is enlightened. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source. I wanted to share directly something I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara with the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs you go through, perceptions and experiences you have is not you. The real intention you carry about what you want to become, that is you. Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality, from that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Meditate. Don't think it will take a lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not put all my self-effort and realize this truth. I got it as gift. So I commit with you guys. I'll give it as a gift to all of you. Ultimately, I received it as a gift. Because I received as a gift, I am bound to give it as a gift. That is the way I show gratitude to my gurus. Understand. I'll support you in every possible way for you to realize this truth. Decide from now. Declare it to yourself and others. Declare it to yourself and your teamily. I am just my intention to be. Other than my intention to be, no other experience, psychological, physiological, neurological, whether my experience, I have body, I don't have body, or the life is a blessing or life is a curse, or excited about my identity or depressed about my identity, that is not me. That cannot touch my intention of what I want to be, because my intention is living, but the physiological, psychological, neurological effects are non-living entities. Non-living cannot bring suffering, cannot affect something which is living. Non-living cannot affect something which is living. Declare your intention of what you want to be. Other than that, no other physiological, psychological, neurological experience is real for you. The thought current which can liberate you from all the thought currents. I should not even say thought current. It's like a Kundalini current which can liberate you from all thought currents. I'll remind you all, I am what my intention to be. Anything other than that, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me. Now today, few organic fertilizers to grow this thought current. Organic fertilizers to grow this Kundalini current. Thought current is too poor word. Whatever liberates you can't be called as thought currents. That is Kundalini current. Every Kundalini current make your whole system as bliss pot. Your whole blood, bone marrow, everything becomes such beautiful bliss overflow. What you strongly believe inside you as your fundamental right. Listen, all of us strongly believe some things as our fundamental right. That freedom should not be touched, because I go through whatever I go through which I don't want in my life just for that one thing. So all of you look into what do you think as your fundamental right. Listen, what you feel, what you believe as your fundamental right, that plays a major role, because when you are alone, you boil down only to your what do you think as your fundamental right. A man who thinks, I tolerate all this just for the sake of money, who thinks money is his fundamental pleasure, fundamental right, naturally he will become rich. He will be working only towards wealth and he will become rich. But he will not be fulfilled. Please understand, whatever you think as your fundamental right, you equate that and your life. You are ready to bargain with your life to gain that. Sometime, yes, from girlfriend. Sometime, yes, from a business proposal. Sometime, yes, for pleasure. Whatever you equate as your fundamental right in your life, you will get that, no doubt. But be very clear, you will never be fulfilled by that, because actually your fundamental right is to build the bliss chemistry in you. Anything other than that, you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted your life on it. Your fundamental right is building your own bliss chemistry, where you are independently able to fall into the joy and bliss just by your intention, your will. Ability to fall into the bliss chemistry just by your will, independent of anything else, is your fundamental right. Every child should be taught this is your fundamental right. The beauty of this Kundalini current is the moment you remember this is your fundamental right, all other fundamental right bridges are given, it is blasted. Automatically it collapses. It just collapses. Your fundamental right is bliss chemistry, in which you can enter into just by your intention, will, independent of anything else. Independent of anything else. When you understand this, all other bridges are blasted away. It is not to be practiced, just but to be decided. Understand? If you practice, your future will be transformed, is yogic techniques. If you practice, immediately your future will be transformed, is tantric techniques. If you decide, your past, present, future, all three will be transformed, is a Shaivite techniques. I tell you, be blissful because you are Mahadeva, not because you got yes for some your proposal in your relationship or business deal. Be blissful because you are Mahadeva. I am blissful because I am Mahadeva. Consciously, the reason you choose to be blissful builds your bliss chemistry. Consciously, you build the bliss chemistry. I am joyful because I am Mahadeva. I am my intention to be. This consciously deciding to be joyful because your intention to be is building bliss chemistry in you, independent of anything external. I'll just connect and tell you clearly. First thought current I gave you is, you are your intention, nothing else. Neither physiological nor psychological or neurological experiences are you. You are beyond all of that. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen. everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand. If you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth. Visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. the material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, but the space in which they are happening is you, because all of them remind you your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. That is the only solution. Understand? One beauty of this universe is it will not let you rest till you rest in Sadashiva. It will not let you rest. Run anywhere you want. It's very important to understand what is not you and what is you. I am not saying even now your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are you. No. The space where that is happening is you. Your guests are not you, but the space where they are staying is you. This revelation, this thought current is very important for you to create yourself as you want. First of all, you should know what is you and what is not you, so that you know what is you, which is the source material. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Means whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, or filled with the excitement of that future victory, or shaken by the fear of future failure, all these are not you, but the material space, stage on which all this dance is performed, that stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles? Because your God particle need to strongly remember it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle. It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand the stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen. The stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not Aham, but you are Siddhasana. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Siddhasana, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop, even if you don't do anything to stop them. Because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. Internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. Only when the seeking enters into you, life starts happening. I am seeing many people discuss, express in such a way, they think the lifestyle of seeking is an alternative lifestyle. No. No. It is not alternative lifestyle, it is native lifestyle. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Truth of the life, sacred secret of the life, the Satya of Sadashiva, the Satya of existence is seeking. You can have this as today's thought current. Me clarifying your doubts and questions, the points where you are stuck, that is the best Kundalini thought current you can have. What else? Seeking is life. With seeking, life enters in you. Seeking is not alternative lifestyle. It is native lifestyle, need to be kept in altar.
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಕೊಡುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸನ್ಮಾರ್ಗ ತೋರುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಕೊಡುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೆ ನಂಬಿಹೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಕೈ ಬಿಡಬೇಡ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೆ ನಂಬಿಹೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಕೈ ಬಿಡಬೇಡ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದೆ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದೆ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಆತ್ಮಭಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡೆನಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆಯ ನೀಡು ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆತ್ಮಭಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡೆನಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆಯ ನೀಡು ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭಕ್ತರನ್ನು ಪಾಲಿಪ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭವ ಭಯ ನಾಶಕ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭಕ್ತರನ್ನು ಪಾಲಿಪ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭವ ಭಯ ನಾಶಕ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದೆ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದೆ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದಕ್ಷಿಣಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದಕ್ಷಿಣಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದೆ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದೆ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದೆ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದೆ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದೆ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
Nityananda, to all the participants. We all just had a powerful revelations by Swami Kundalini. Can you teach you what your understanding was? Nityananda, Ma Prema Kodandaraman, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Marva, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Nityananda, Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Shukrendrananda. So, what did each of you understand from this session? It was a very beautiful, powerful session. spoke. Swamiji spoke about Kundalini current. What is about Kundalini current? Can each of you post? Okay, I request all participants to post. What each and every one of you understand by Kundalini? Start from that. Okay, it's always good to start from the base. Third, post. What all understand by Kundalini? What's Kundalini for all of you? Yes, come on. What's the understandings you have? You can post. We request all participants post. Ma Margarita, Ma Lucy Wong, Ma Dong, Chandrasekharaya. Request all participants to post what understand by Kundalini. Please take a moment to post. Ma Marva, Ma Yogananda Rupini. Each of you can post. Come on. And all of these participants watching us on YouTube who have joined and tuned in for the program on YouTube, each of you can also post. And actually, you can head to paramashivoham.org and join the Zoom room as well. Post. Oh, go on. Understand what Kundalini. I see some of you have posted your answers, your understanding. Okay. Kundalini. What is Kundalini for all of you? Mara is will and inner. Okay. Kundalini is will. Then that's very nice. Okay. Mara, you asked. Oh, no problem. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, no problem. And Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, you're actually just let your mother also attend the program. Listen to Swamiji, what he's revealing. Her health will be healed. She will be healed. Swamiji will heal her. Okay, Madhu, you have asked. Okay, you are saying that. I just saw your message, Ma. I'll just read it out. Okay, I had something very powerful click when completion not happening. Then something not manifesting. We should go. We should go back to Bhagwan. Okay. Okay, we should go back to Bhagwan's teachings again and again, and through tapas and tyaga, inner renunciation and incompletion and pain, outer world work and responsibilities to achieve the goals. It's possible being manifesting powers. Anything good in the world. Thank you, Swami. Wow. That's so nicely. Okay, Mara, you asked, Ma, is there a method to change numbers on the phone? I expand on the little more, Ma. See, anything impossible, Swamiji can make it happen. That's and not one thing I know knows. If you want any change to happen, Swamiji knows everything because at the end of the day, he is the one who's controlling. So it's very much possible. Postma deeply what and what exactly mean change the numbers on the phone, meaning like one change numbers on a dial pad, or what exactly do you mean by that? Yeah. Okay. Yes, Madon, Nityananda. Okay. See, I'll understand this. Okay. is a link for energy there in all of us. This link of energy needs to be awakened. Not consciousness. Or physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, but this they are happening is you. Because all of them remind you about your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. Okay. Now, Marva, you're saying that you're going through something and you wanted something. It's not what going through your life. It's not just for Marva, look, for everyone, all the participants, for everyone. It's not moving for if you're stagnant, if you're stuck, right? Understand? Remind you, then reminder to go back to Swamiji. Get back to your source. All the ups and downs that we go through is not us. It is only, see, something she recently in the satsang also revealed, right? Like all the psychological, physiological ups and downs that we go through is not us. They're only reminding us to go to our source, and all of that is just a nightmare. It is responsible. See, the what go a specific state is not us, but go our decision. So understand? Yes, that's actually Mamaro. What you're saying, like what you're saying was literally what Swami you're saying. It's a reminder for you to go back to Bhagwan. Like how you said it, certain like what you're experiencing, it's always good to go back to Bhagwan to his teachings and power manifestation. That's what Swami is saying. Yes, that's very true. So understand what going through in your life is a reminder for you. Can I teach a few intention? Few minutes. Listen to intention, declaration. What you want to be. Declare what you want your purpose to be. What's your purpose? Your intention to be. See, to become your intention to be, you should continuously work towards it. So declare what you want to be, declare what your purpose is, and what your intention is to be. For example, you see, I want to be Paramashiva, I want to experience Paramashiva. So make a declaration, make your purpose, declare, I want to be Paramashiva, I want to, or if you want to be a teacher, or if you want to be a doctor, declare, I want to be a teacher, I want to be a doctor, I want to be a successful businessman. What your intention to be is, for that, your purpose. Each of you to take a few minutes to make this declaration. Just a few minutes. Your purpose. Then you want to be. So this is starting. As there's many very beautiful exercise form given. Now, now, what purpose? What of your life? What you want to declare? What's true intention? Trust ourselves. Intention. Activities. What I do. I have my inner space. Is right system. Yeah, that is. I hope each of you have been able to make a powerful declaration to set your intention to manifest what you want. Can I request? Okay. This is suppose whatever you have written, your intention. What intention you have, you can post it. Yes. Malisi Wong, Nityanandam, Nityanandam, how are you? Nityanandam, Malisi Wong. Manning Wong. Nityanandam to you too. Manning, Nityanandam. Mamaru, okay. Ma Kixi Wang. Yes, Nityanandam, Ma. Niti Wong, how are you, Ma? Very nice to see you. How is your daughter, Ma? What's Malti you also can post. What's your intention to be? You're painting today. No problem. Good, nice to go painting and in the bleeding space of Swamiji. Wow. Can you just post what's intention to be? What have you declared for? Madhusima, what have you declared for? Ma Juan and Ma Parabrahma Swarupini. Okay. So, well, for all the participants, we wrote our intention, right? See, many times the problems creating in our life. Okay, well, listen when you're clear. I am Paramashiva. No matter what, I am Paramashiva. No, that's the best cognition to have actually. So understand, problems are coming. When problems are coming up, what do back to the source? It's mind loss of the source. We cause mind ourselves of the paralysis. We cause of conclusions, the problems which are facing in our life, but we never go back to the source. Cause problem. When cause instant, it's go source means it's going up the emotion, your the child within yourself, right? We go to this side, we always go to problems that thinking nothing is manifesting for me. Everything is a problem for me. But as fundamentally, it's problems. Oh, it's not the problems will not come at all. Problems are fixed by Paramashiva. Okay, Madhuri, one you have asked a very beautiful question now. You have asked, okay, what you want is career, not knowing what you want. What does say about the person? Madhuri, today, math you carry between yourself. See again, math we carry. Right. It will always take you to success only. The problem is we all think about outside. We only think about society. What is society going to say about it? What say about it? Career at all. All matters in from which you are changing. It's a path intention. You best career for you. But if you change from a path space, path intention, even the career, you will feel you are a failure. See, let's give an example. Let's see. One thing. Before this, you may have been cooking. Yeah, maybe now you are in the career of maybe you may be a software engineer. Let's take a new one for example. I'm just giving an example. You're a software engineer. Job, you don't like the work. So change my business. Let me become an artist. Let me become a painter. So you change. But when same boredom, that same tiredness, or if you didn't like the people, didn't appreciate your work in the software field, happening when you're painting or when you're doing arts, you like, you see kind of things where people are not um okay, your painting is good, your art is good. You will hold on to it and you'll say, no, this career is also not for me. Let me change. Jumping from one career to another if it is out of powerlessness. But if it is from powerfulness, which you choose, and thing that you choose, you will see that you manifest the best of it, you will experience the best of it. So as all participants understand, the intention in which we work matters a lot. Okay. You have asked you have asked a very beautiful question actually. Okay. There is thing about one thing we are meant to do. We do not know what we're meant to do. Happy or people to ascend when we passed away. Okay. Sima, one thing is actually what you are meant for something. Consciousness, who you are, your life mission, you're saying. About this, that's mission to each and every one of us. But one Swamiji says, you have opportunity, you have right, you have power, design life mission. Parents will say that your life mission is to become a successful dancer. You, as per your parents want you to be a successful dancer. No, be a software engineer. I want to be an entrepreneur. I want to start my own company so I can be successful. Change. Your decision how you want it to be. Your intention. Understand? You are intention to be. You are not past failures. You are not what society has put for you. You are your intention to be. I understand, Mama. See? You how be. How that's purpose because you are your life. Well, I hope this is fine for you. Okay, that's great. Thank you so much, Mom. Understand, you are intention to be, Mom. You're here of your intention. You know as per what society has put on you or what your parents want you to be or your past failures. No, you are your intention to be. You are what intention you want to be right now. Swamiji says, right now, you can change your life. Right now, you can it's the life which you want it to be. That's called Ichha Shakti. Meaning, intention. In yourself. If you want, you manifest. You will succeed wherever you are in life. First, what is your intention to be? What is that intention that you want to manifest? That desire, what you declared for. Okay. So, participants to pause right now. Detailing logical, physiological, neurological, down senses. You be who you want to be. This understand? Just aware Swamiji says, just aware what's going wrong, aware responsibilities solve 90% of the problems we are facing. So, just aware of ups and downs which are stopping what you call as obstacles, which is stopping you to manifest what you want. Let's just write this intensely, detailing. Please write this down.
Nityanandam. Now, I welcome each and every single one of you for the power manifestation session. Relax, and I know all of you have done an intense process of penning down the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs, experiences preventing you to be what you want to be. So relax from from your internalization, meditation in which you have done, and I hope you have experienced the shift. So if you want to share exactly what you feel after this internalization session, you can definitely put it down below. So now what we're going to be doing is we're going to be proceeding towards the mind reading, power of mind reading. I hope all of you know the power of mind reading and what it is, especially the power of clairvoyance. So today we're going to be scanning. You are going to be partnering up with people and you're going to be scanning a particular image. It can be scanning a lost and found items that they have. Or you can even simply just scan something that your partner is holding on your hand. Whatever it may be, we can now actually go into that. Let us all set it up. Yes, let us all set it up. So now all of you, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be scanning an image of whatever your partner is holding. So what are you going to be doing is you're going to be sitting down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And you're just going to simply connect to Samji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityananda. So all of you can start settling down. Start penning down the image in which your partner was holding and visualizing in her inner space. See, this is an amazing way to utilize this power, because whenever you want to speak to people and you want them to visualize what you have in your inner space, maybe if it's an idea, okay, you need to understand, in order to hold a manifestation that you want to happen, like maybe the best health that you want, the best wealth that you want, the best relationship you want, you have to have the ability, the stamina to hold that visualization till it becomes a reality. So this power is one of the most amazing power you can play with another person. When you hold a certain visualization in your third eye and your partner is able to see what is there that you're holding, whether if it's as it is or the things around it, means all of the characteristics about it, you need to understand that it means the person is a reflection of the part of you that is able to hold that visualization for a really long time. Means you're able to convey what you want extremely easily. It's such an amazing power to have in your life, actually. Anytime, whenever you see people looking at you differently, or maybe they don't have, or they're not able to visualize what it is that you're visualizing, just by manifesting this power, you'll just simply see your frequency raising, your frequency rising. So let us all now go into the power manifestation session for the second round. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest.
So now, what is each?
With this one
So now what is each and every single one of you are going to be doing is, you're going to be sitting down with another partner or with the same partner. Ask your partner to visualize something in their third eye. Ask them to keep that visualization alive while remembering Swamiji in the third eye. I'm going to be entangling with all of you. So please do come on camera, be available on camera, and just simply understand, if you have the ability to hold a particular visualization, it means you're a person in life that it has the ability to turn what they visualize into an actual reality. So don't miss out on this power, definitely. Chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji's third eye, connect to your partner's third eye, and see what is the image in which they are holding in the third eye. It can be any image. It can be as simple as a fruit, or it can be about nature. It can be anything in which you want to visualize about.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, everyone. All of you can settle down right now. So you can share with me, how is it that you have done with your partner? Was it exciting? Did you have someone to do it with? I'm actually going to go into one more last round, but this time I think I'm going to be doing it with, you are going to be doing it with me. So Ma Marwa, Nityanandam, Ma, yes. I hope you can hear me much better. So Ma Listi Wang, Mama Garida, Nityanandam, Ma Shichin, Hao Chen, yes, Nityanandam, Parabrahma, Dong, Ma Listi Wang, Nityanandam, Ma Sharmi, Muse, Parabrahma, Surupini, Ma Joanne, Ma Orietta, yes, Anandalakshmi, Ma Nityanandam. Okay, so now what I'm going to be doing differently in this round is that you are going to be scanning what I am visualizing in my third eye. Okay, So I'm going to visualize something in my third eye, and all of you are going to be chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Okay? So now let's all visualize. Just Swamiji being in your third eye. Release everything. Don't, have an active inner image. Just connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Deep oneness and feeling connection. Now, all of you, I have actually projected something to all of you. Please start seeing what is it that I'm projecting through my third eye. Yes. See Xin Wen, try and see. I did it with you. I saw a triangle of blue eyes and a green mountain. Malisiwam. Oh, Nityananda Ma, that's wonderful. I request you to go a little further into it. How about the rest of you? Ma Xingwang, yeah, Ma Margarita. Yes, anyone can manifest this powers. Actually, it's a very simple power. This tests your visualization capacity to hold what is it that you want to manifest as a reality. So keep going. This is nice. Let's all chant the Mahavakya power minute. I'm just going to give you 1 minute. Remember, I've already projected. Connect to Swamiji in the third eye and scan what is it that I've projected in your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let us all settle down. All of you, please start writing down what's your answer. What is it that Swamiji has shown you through the third eye? What was it that I was projecting? Yes, so anything that you'd like to add, Ma Lisiwan, Ma Shamin? Yes. Chandrasekhar Ma, Si Shin Weng, Hao Chen. Other than the triangle, actually are very close. So just finding out more. Giving all of you a few more seconds to type out, and I'm going to be telling you and revealing to you exactly what was shown through the third eye. Okay, you said Atmalinga. Okay, that's wonderful. So in this round, I actually projected a shape, and particularly a shape of a star. So Malisi, you got it almost correctly. You were just basically saying a triangle, some pointed sharp top. And as you know, triangle does have pointed edges. So you manifested almost very closely. You did a wonderful job. Yes. So now what we're going to be doing, we're actually now going to be going into your next session. See, every single time you go into the next session, every single powerful cognition that you have received from all your sessions, from the completion to another mature understanding about yourself, when this starts happening to you, you just beautifully manifest the power right after that. So now let us all go into learning about the conscious sovereignty, the ultimate reality, the ultimate truth, Paramashiva Satya. Now let us all go into this session.
Today, the subject I want to address, AI and Yoga. This is the direct message from Paramashiva, from Mahakailasa to all of you. Listen. AI is going to take over the world. Be very clear. Nobody would have expected the social media will take over the world. Please understand. The good things that social media offers, knowledge and information, is democratized and made available to everyone freely. That's the main good thing social media offers. Even though there are so many other things, the bad side effects, nobody is bothered and nobody is going to bother about it. Social has taken over the world. Same way, whether there is going to be some bad things or unexpected things, AI is going to take over the world. It's a fact. AI is going to take over the world. Be very clear. If you want powerful future in the AI world, if you want a powerful future in the AI world, if you want to have successful future in the AI world, above all, if you want to have your conscious sovereignty, decide for yoga. Listen. Few important truths from Paramashiva, directly from Mahakailasa. Listen. The consciousness you feel inside you, that you exist. The experience of yourself, the individual self. In Sanskrit, we use the word Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagratam. In English, I use the word conscious sovereignty, the independent intelligence you experience as your conscious sovereignty, your conscious existence. In Tamil, we use the word நான் என்று எப்போதும் உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். நான் 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 என்று உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்து இருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம் இந்த உடலை தாண்டி மனதை தாண்டி உங்கள் உயிராக உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்திருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். In Sanskrit, we use the word Pratyagatma Chaitanya Chakratam. In English, conscious sovereignty, your independent intelligence. In Tamil, அகம் 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 என்று உங்களுக்குள் நான் என்கின்ற உணர்வாக ஊற்றெடுக்கின்ற அகம் ஸ்புரணமாக இருக்கின்ற ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். Listen. This very individual experience of you about you manifests from Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the source, foundation, base, source material of your individual existence. Listen. Your Atma Spurana is centered on Paramashiva's Paramatma Spurana. Your Atma Spurana is centered on Paramashiva's Paramatma Spurana. Listen very carefully. If you say Shivaya Nama, it becomes duality, Dvandva, Dvaita. Shiva is separate, you are separate, you are surrendering to Shiva. That is the exact meaning of Shivaya Nama. You surrender to Shiva. You surrender I and mine to Shiva. So, the attitude is, you are separate, Shiva is separate, and you surrender yourself to Shiva. If you say Shivoham, you are Shiva, again, it is the attitude, bhava of Advaita. It's called Advaita Bhava, meditating as you are Shiva. Even in that subtle, deep down, in your inner space, you feel there is something called Shiva, there is something called you, and that you is one with Shiva. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Listen. Your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. In reality, your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. Your prenatal, postnatal habits listen intensely. The conscious sovereignty is the core of your reality. Your prenatal, postnatal habits cannot bind you or chain you. Prenatal habits are called karmas. Postnatal habits are called patterns. Both together can be called as mind. Mind which chains you, binds you with your prenatal, postnatal patterns, habits, attitudes, karmas cannot bind you in reality. Listen. I am revealing the truth as it is. This is literally Nirvana Diksha. Truth as it is, without being clothed, dressed, or any makeup. Raw, straight, wild, real truth as it is. Your conscious sovereignty is your reality. Your prenatal patterns and habits and karmas, postnatal patterns and habits and karmas, nothing can actually bind you. Nothing can actually chain you. Understand? Your delusion, you are bound, itself is an illusion. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me, I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. I will give you some deeper understandings about this conscious sovereignty. It is such highly mature, enlightening truth. Even if you understand, you will start manifesting. See, declare you are Paramashiva, the ultimate conscious being. Even your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these are part of your rejuvenation process. How Paramashiva has creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all as part of him. Even you having self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is your own internal samhara, rejuvenation process, your own delusion and liberation unit. So that is also very much part of your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of it. You forgetting your Paramashivatva and you remembering your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of any of this. You forgetting your Paramashivatva is you putting yourself in delusion. You remembering your Paramashiva is you liberating yourself. So you don't need to be afraid of your delusion, your liberation. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Trobhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all three of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest. Listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breadth, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational, this dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. All the best things you can achieve, you can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate example. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains the science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Conscious sovereignty becomes your reality just by spending your time and space to understand, cognize, realize conscious sovereignty. No other pre-qualification is required. Listen. You spent a lot of time and space in forgetting your conscious sovereign state. So at least 1% of the time you need to spend now. Listen, the time you spent to forget your conscious sovereign state, if it is 100 hours, now at least you need to spend 1 hour to remember your conscious sovereignty. You don't need to spend 100 hours again, because to bring ignorance, it takes a lot of time. To bring enlightenment, it doesn't take much time. It doesn't take same time. 1,000 years A room was in darkness, you don't need 1,000 years to light that room. Just one candle is enough. One lamp is enough. The room is lit. So, you need to spend at least 1% of the time, but you need to spend time and space. Be very clear. So, drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Spend time and space with conscious sovereignty and power manifestation signs. You will simply manifest what you want. That's all is the ultimate truth. Having patience till your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial cracks, till your arrogance comes down, till your delusion leaves you, till the parasites leaves you and your system is detoxed and you come down and settle down with your Paramashivatva, till that becomes your manifested reality. Not just perceived as experience, even manifested as powers. Spend time with conscious sovereignty, truth, and Paramashivatva. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I'm going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi. Listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean, write and show. And clean, write and show. That's all. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you, it will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. I'll give you some deeper understandings about this conscious sovereignty. It is such highly mature, enlightening truth. Even if you understand, you will start manifesting. See, declare you are Paramashiva, the ultimate conscious being. Even your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these are part of your rejuvenation process. How Paramashiva has creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all as part of him. Even you having self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is your own internal samhara, rejuvenation process, your own delusion and liberation unit. So that is also very much part of your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of it. You forgetting your Paramashivatva and you remembering your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of any of this. You forgetting your Paramashivatva is you putting yourself in delusion. You remembering your Paramashiva is you liberating yourself. So you don't need to be afraid of your delusion, your liberation. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Trobhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Aranagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement. Human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life. Purpose of life. Reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest. Listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breadth, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational, this dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving all the best things you can achieve. You can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you, and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate example. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains the science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Conscious sovereignty becomes your reality just by spending your time and space to understand, cognize, realize conscious sovereignty. No other pre-qualification is required. Listen. You spent a lot of time and space in forgetting your conscious sovereign state. So at least 1% of the time you need to spend now. Listen, The time you spend to forget your conscious sovereign state, if it is 100 hours, now at least you need to spend 1 hour to remember your conscious sovereignty. You don't need to spend 100 hours again, because to bring ignorance, it takes a lot of time. To bring enlightenment, it doesn't take much time. It doesn't take same time. 1,000 years, your room was in darkness. You don't need 1,000 years to light that room. Just one candle is enough. One lamp is enough. The room is lit. So, you need to spend at least 1% of the time, but you need to spend time and space. Be very clear. So, drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Spend time and space with conscious sovereignty and power manifestation sign. You will simply manifest what you want. That's all is the ultimate truth. Having patience till your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial cracks, till your arrogance comes down, till your delusion leaves you, till the parasites leaves you and your system is detoxed, and you come down and settle down with your Paramashivatva, till that becomes your manifested reality. Not just perceived as experience, even manifested as powers. Spend time with conscious sovereignty, truth, and Paramashivatva. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I'm going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama. This Samyama has 2 layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi, listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That's the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I'm giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated, no cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as the exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. Clean, write and show. Clean, write and show. That's all. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you, it will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you. Listen. Listen to this statement very deeply. You will have conscious sovereignty now. Before this satsang is over, you will experience conscious sovereignty, because it's not difficult and it's not easy, it is simple. There are some pain points in you. Like you feel, yes, I know change is inevitable, so I have to accept change. Okay, as long as this money is there in my life, I will enjoy. This person is there in my life, I will enjoy. When I am not able to handle the pain I have to go through to keep this money or keep this person, when it becomes high maintenance, I will drop. All this kind of a very vague strategy, thought currents. Take all this into consideration in front of you. What you firmly like, what you firmly hate, what firm greed. Come what may, I am not going to leave this person. I am not going to leave this luxury. I am not going to leave this habit. That kind of a firm attachment or some firm hatred. Come what may, I will never see this fellow again. Come what may, I will never go to that place again. Firm hatred, firm attachments are strategic hatred and strategic attachments. As long as he is good to me, I will be attached to him. When I feel he is not good to me and to my interest, I will throw him. I may even want to kill him. I may even want to discard him, not only from my life, he should not even be there in the whole. But all these kind of strategies, cunningness, all these kind of ideas, take everything into consideration in front of you. All this whole thing is not compulsion on you, and you don't need to feel they are all binds you or chains you. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Listen. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Good, bad, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, virtues of enlightenment, tyaga, love, selfishness, different things, sometimes extreme opposite, paradoxical. Even those qualities, those kind of people, those kind of experiences, all that can coexist in you. That coexistence does not need to be contradicting your conscious sovereignty. Your conscious sovereignty is your identity, existence. Listen, sometimes you may cook, that does not mean you are a chef. Sometimes you may speak, that does not mean you are a speaker. Sometimes you may administer, that does not mean you are an administrator. Sometimes you may manage, that does not mean you are a manager. All this is periphery existence of you. The quantum existence, the actual existence of you is conscious sovereign being who plays with creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. It is you who is playing all this
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரிகீசனே சுடலை பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலே வீணி பிடிகாள் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செல்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனேந்தன் சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாள்களுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழ காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் பாடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடரை முடி பூசி உடுகை தனகேந்து காலனே புலி தோலனே மீனில் பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே மின்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மான்வழு தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி பாடியார் பெருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்தியனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் விரிதடை தானாடிட புவிதனின் சுந்தரனி நீயாடிவா தினமும் விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இவயோக கிண்ணலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் குறைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா விளங்கிடவே காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமில்லாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேஷனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீஷனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தே என் ஜீவனே குரு தேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தே தேவனே குரு தேவனே
राजाय प्रशल्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कामे कामाय मन्त्रकामेश्वरो वै नमो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நிந்ததி மதனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருத்தும் மன்னனடி போற்றி ஸ்ரீராட்டருத்துறை தேவனடி போற்றி அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனேசனே நீ வருவாய் கொடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலபத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட என்றும் பாரா அருணாச்சலனே வாரா அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாரா அல்லல்லே கிடவே வாரா அதிரம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனமந்தனேசனே நீ வருவாய் கொடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் இறையார் கடலில் முடியோடு தரிசனம் அல்லவா பொன்மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயனா மதியினில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதிவுடன் மதிவுடன் செய்திட அறவாடிட உடை சூழ்ந்திட இதழ் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் நந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் सावगानलो सदा विमुक्ति कारणे नारिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरे सने नामले उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्त मुन्नाले मुन्नाले उन्दन कन्नाले சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விரைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருப்படியை தொழுதோமே வெளியாகினாய் வெளியாகினாய் கேள்விக்கான பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்வம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே ஈசனே உன்னை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய்
त्रिधनं त्रिगुणाकारं त्रिनेत्रं च त्रियायुधं त्रिजन्मपापसंहारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसागैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभैः तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारं सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनं सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयं नागहारेण भूषितं नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् क्षमालादरं पार्वतीप्रियवल्लभं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुर्गादेवोत्तरायणं विभूत्यार्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरं उमानादं पणिकुण्डलमण्डितं एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् कण्ठस्फटिकसङ्गासं चितिकण्ठं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् श्रीविष्णुं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तभ्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
Today's Kriya, cure for anger. This is again given to Durvasa by Shiva. First, Padasana, the first step. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Yogasanam, verse 5. Stand up, balance yourself and place the right foot on the left thigh. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. Touch the knees with respective hands. Right knee with right hand and left knee with the left hand. Try to. So in this posture, now you are going to do all the kriyas. That's why I am saying, if you want, go near the wall or catch a chair. Anything is okay. Because only this posture creates certain nervous alignment, electric nervous circuit, the energy circuit in you, which can awaken the energy to break the pattern of the anger in you. Now you will be so angry with yourself, you will be angry on anybody else. "30 seconds in this posture. You can stand near the wall or holding chair or do anything. "30 seconds in this posture. In this posture, do the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so abdominal organs touch the back. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy surge happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hip. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Next step, Jalandhara Bandha. Now you can change the legs if you want. After changing the legs, Jalandhara Bandha, put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously. Do this 21 times. Put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, Bastrika, 21 times. Bastrika, let me give the instruction. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Inhale like the bellows of the iron smith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the iron smith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Start. Do this 21 times. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Next, Shitali Pranayama. Shitali means protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. For a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Let you all go beyond the pattern of the anger. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Nityanandam to all the participants. How was the session for all of you? So such a beautiful revelation. Yes, Nityananda, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Teresa, Ma Pratingira, Ma Juan, Ma Parabrahmaswarupini, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Nityanandam. What is it about conscious sovereignty? What is your understanding? What click did you get about what conscious sovereignty is and how you can experience that space of conscious sovereignty? How can you be established in conscious sovereignty? Yes. I think all participants to share what is your understanding. It was very beautiful, detailed revelation Swamiji gave us, right? So I request all participants to post. Yes, my Jnana Swarupini Nityanandam, Ma Bhovati Nityanandam, Ma Fatima Dhastani, Ma Grasina Maria Nityanandam. Yes, Ma Grasina Nityanandam, Ma. Nice to see you. Okay. Mandeshri, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, yes, Nityanandam to you too, Ma. Okay. I can see Ma Grasina Maria waving Nityanandam. Nityanandam to each and every one of you. Okay. Okay. Ma Stephanie, okay, I have declared I'm Paramashiva and that won't be part of Paramashiva and more. Wow, that's wonderful. Okay, so I request all participants now to post what each and every one of you understand the conscious sovereignty, as this is actually one of the important topic we need to understand. Yes, I request all participants to post what each and every one of you understand by conscious sovereignty. Ma ID Ramos, why don't you post in the chat? What is your understanding about conscious sovereignty? Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Tanja Devin Nityanandam. Yes. And all participants it was actually a very powerful revelation Swamiji spoke. So I request all participants to post. What each and every one of you understand by this? By conscious sovereignty. So, sovereignty means what? Realizing, cognizing that you are Paramashiva. No happens in your life, you are Paramashiva. That is conscious sovereignty. See, having sovereignty over your consciousness is conscious sovereignty. Knowing that your consciousness, is one and the same. Like, and Shiva, the source of your first person, your consciousness is Paramashiva. You are made up of him. He is the one who has created you. And you have the ability, you can be you have the sovereignty over your consciousness. Okay. See, I can I request all participants to please post your understanding. That's fine. Okay, I kindly request. I see some of you are logged in. Ma Orieta, Ma Soroj Oplish, Ma Kixi Wang. I request all of you to please come on cameras. Nityanandam. What understand for conscious sovereignty? See, actually, when you understand that you are Paramashiva, there is no difference. You are Paramashiva, you can manifest what you want, you can manifest the reality that you want. Whatever desire you have, you can manifest that. What you do in your life, having sovereignty of your own decisions, knowing that you are Paramashiva out of powerfulness, anything that you want to do in your life, being able to manifest that is conscious sovereignty. Actually, this topic is one topic all of us need to understand because life, especially problems arise, right? When problems arises, we are we have conscious sovereignty within ourselves. We tend to forget that okay, there's something called conscious sovereignty which is there in me. We ignore it. When we ignore it. Yes, Melissa, want to share standing more? Mhm. Be self-conscious, be super-conscious is conscious sovereignty. Okay, that's wonderful.
See, actually, many times, right? For example, now, and anytime when you may be listening to the satsangs or when you're unclutching, when you sit down to relax, you may take the decision, yes, I am, I have that conscious sovereignty. I have that consciousness. I am Paramashiva. You may tell yourself this and you may sit in that space for unclutching. But when the problem actually arises, when you face some crisis in your life, for example, you go to fired from your job, or you have an argument with your colleague or with some relative, you how do you feel? How do you react? At the time, I am Paramashiva. The person in front of me is also Paramashiva. Do you remember that?
No, not many times we remember that. That's the problem actually. As Swamiji says, most time is reminding ourselves that we are Paramashiva. We always constantly remind us that the problem of life, that we are the problem. But understand, Swamiji says, you can actually change. You can actually manifest the way you want. Understanding, realizing, and whole consciousness in you is conscious sovereignty. Understand this conscious sovereignty. Okay. Conscious sovereignty means knowing, cognizing that you are consciousness and you are the most precious in the whole existence and you are beyond any pattern, pre-natal and post-natal patterns. You understand, Swami? There are two types of patterns we carry. One, all patterns we carry before we take the birth. Before we take this human body, all the patterns we carry. That's the prenatal. Postnatal, all patterns we acquire after taking human form. After human form, all patterns we develop is postnatal. So, goal, both types of pattern, goal, prenatal and postnatal pattern, and cherishing, keep on reminding yourself, cognizing that you are consciousness. It's conscious sovereignty. How are you understanding this? See, when you understand that your own potential, your own existence, you understand your existence is precious. That is conscious sovereignty. You understand that you are consciousness, right? Now, let's teach a few minutes to let's the declaration that is decision to manifest the conscious sovereignty in us. See, as very beautiful in the past few days, right? Swamiji was talking about the dharma-centric, dharma-based thinking, dharma-based artha, dharma-based karma. So, we are going to manifest conscious sovereignty through dharma-based decision making. See, to manifest conscious sovereignty, all decision should be based on dharma. It should not be on social comfort or material comfort or cunning strategies. No, it should be dharma. What is that? Listening. Most we make strategies based on the situation, but we never make decision based on what is right. Means not what is right because we go here and that's the way we get out of the situation. But understand because you are not because you're not making decision based on dharma, you're not making decision based on dharma, that is why we are manifesting life like this. Each decision will take based on right. How right it should be for you.
So any decision should be made from you. So now, I request all participants. Now, we want to make decisions out of dharma. I request all participants to pose. How do you want to make decisions out of dharma? Decision. But dharma centric, dharma based. Okay. What's your dharma in situations, in all situations? Okay, how many of you want to manifest? Magrazina, how about you, Ma? Ma Priyatva Rupini. Yes, Ma Vamadevi. Okay, Ma listing on your posted. There is no difference between the enlightened and the sentient being like Buddha. Okay. How many of you want to manifest life? How many of you want to experience the dharma centric life in you? I request all of you to post a yes in the chat. Yes. Ma Sarla. Okay. Ma Grazina, you. Okay. Ma Priyatu Srupini. That's it. And anyone else? Okay, Ma Stephanie. Okay. So most okay, my listing one. You want to my Irene. Okay, me want to experience this. Now, for for make as a habit. See, Swamiji says, if you want to change the way, if you want to change the way you're making decisions in your life, you consciously build it. You consciously have to build it. Only build or make decisions out of dharma. Okay. Okay. So those who want to make decisions based on dharma, this is for you. And some of you done all decisions which you have taken in the last 24 hours. 24 hours. Right? All decisions which you have taken. For example, I want to remain powerful. I reacted in panic. All the decisions you want to take, because all participants can be a very important situation or can be even a small situation. That's fine. That does not matter. This truth is for everything. This is a practical truth Swami has given. And last 24 hours, all the decisions which you have taken so far. Okay, for example, I'm going to wake up in the morning, do yoga. I'm going to remain powerful throughout the whole day. I'm going to remind myself that I'm Paramashiva. What all the decisions you have taken so far, and within the last 24 hours, I request all of you to please write it down. Yeah. Nityananda, I hope each of you have been able to write down the different decisions that you have made in the last 24 hours. You have been able to write down all the different decisions. Now, to each of you, for these decisions that you have written, mark all the decisions where all the decisions that have been based on dharma and all the decisions that have not been based on dharma. To give an example, for example, you all seem powerful based on dharma. You sleep during the Brahma Muhurta. I miss my Shiva, basically dharma. Because okay, I need to wake up during the Brahma Muhurta time. This is what Swamiji has told. I Shiva and Paramashiva does yoga in the morning. That is, so your dharma is, that you need to do yoga during the Brahma Muhurta time, but because you are sleepy, that the cognition, okay, let me just go back to sleep. I'll do yoga tomorrow. I'll do yoga later. This is not dharma based. So for decision that you have written down, that is based on dharma. It's not based on dharma. You can put yes or a no, and you can put a one-line sentence where exactly you missed. If it is a no, it was not based on dharma. Why? It was not based on dharma. You can add that. Yes, I request all participants first. Yes, Ma Grazina, you have any questions, Ma? You would like to ask? Yes, Ma Tanya, Ma Priyatva, please, everyone clear with the next step? So now all the actions, okay, are not clear. Ma Jacqueline, Ma Saralananda, Ma Tanja. Okay, must have a decision out of panic. Sometimes we decide, okay, sometimes we take decisions out of panic. It's not necessary you have to take decisions from panic, mom. See, it could be decision of not get to yoga today. Not do this today. Or it could also be a decision, okay, I'm too tired now, let me just skip office. Or decision, I have this task, I have this responsibility. As I am Paramashiva, let me do this responsibility that will help enrich the other person. Decision. It's really be a decision made out of, oh my god, I need to do something, and like out of that panic mode, you take right or wrong decision. No. Any decision you make throughout the day. Okay. Ma Gracie, I request you to postpone your exact questions. What are you having? Yes, I request all participants to post what is having within you. Okay. See, in life, decision out of our comfort zones. Some decision out of dharma, decision out of comfort zones. For example, morning yoga is the best practical example I would like to take. You decided, okay, I'm going to wake up in the morning and do yoga because Swamiji wants us to do. That dharma. This is some sovereignty. But a.m. in the morning. Let's sleep for some more time. It will happen 7 o'clock in the morning and till then I sleep. 7 o'clock, fresh time, nice cool breeze will come, sun will be out. Let me do yoga at 1 o'clock. So I decide to sleep. It is. I'm so tired because yesterday I had a very hectic day. Okay. No problem, Mustard. No problem. Like, okay, 7 o'clock, like, I had a hectic day the day before, and I think I'm going to sleep for some more time. Sleep. Start reasonably understanding. This shows you that we are not ready to come out of a comfort zone. At last 10 o'clock in the morning, you wake. Oh my god, it's 10 o'clock. I'm supposed to be yoga 4 o'clock in the morning.
And what woke up and clean. All this time what he was doing? He decided to sleep. This is what happens in our life. Make decisions out of our comfort zone. But no, that is not right for us. Everyone clear? Understanding? Everyone understanding of this, Magazina? Any more questions you have? Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Martha Watson, Nityanandam, Ma Tanjali Reddy, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Do any questions? Each of you able to catch till here? Yes. Ma, the same one. Are you clear, Ma? I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, do feel free to post in the chat section. That's fine, no problem. So, now the next step, I request all participants, Ma Bovati, Ma Tanya, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Lissy Wong, Ma Vamadevi, Ma Margarita, Ma Saroj, Ma Orietta, Ma Teresa, request all participants to post. Yes, Ma Stephanie, latest YouTube, Ma. Now, I found, now after taking decisions, right? You're taking decisions which you had to in the last 24 hours. Now, decisions. Add a column stating, oh, no problem, my Jacqueline. My Jacqueline, Coco, violin. I request you to post which language do you understand, no? Is it Spanish, French, Portuguese? Which is that language you understand, no? Okay. So let's start from this one now. Decision column, right? Detailing the decision taken is based on her, based on the comfort zone. And these two. Everyone's favorite exhibits together. Understand that it's basically find loopholes. That decision based on dharma, that is our comfort zone. So let's start. And for any decision, you need help to understand whether you did it from dharma or whether it was not aligned to your dharma, then please feel free to post in the chat. And if you don't want to, if you're not comfortable sharing it, you can even post in a private message to us in to the PSM Tech Team ID. You can post it, and we will help you to understand better whether it is dharma or not dharma. We will help you come whether it was according to your dharma or not. So please take a few minutes and start writing down.
Gentlemen, all participants, I hope each of you have been able to complete writing down which of your decisions are dharma based and which of them you missed dharma in. And for participants to post. I request each of you to post if you have been able to complete writing it. And the next step, Swamiji beautifully has revealed the next step for this is, but actually before we move into the next step, if any of you have any questions, I request each of you to post in the chat. Feel free to post in the chat and we can answer your questions. Okay, yes. Yes, Ma Stephanie. I request all participants. So, Ma Grazina, any questions you have so far, Ma? Neenal Kasheti, Nityananda, Ma Sarlananda, Nityananda. I see so many participants logged in, Nityananda, each and every one of you. Okay. Okay. I keep postponing and choosing to make things nice with the people who are housing me for the moment, enriching them or Hinduism, yes, but not to present for Sangamama except through a few supportive conversation, messaging, postponing, pattern, and choosing pleasant over right, continuing to rule. Okay. May I know? Okay, that's the question why you're asking. Okay, so I'm asking to can you post detailing what what thing did you find out? What intro did you get? Meaning that what's the internalization you got from this? Yes, ma'am. Okay, yes, Ma Teresa. No problem, ma'am, no problem. Okay. Okay, that's a very beautiful, powerful cognition you get, Ma Teresa. That's really nice to hear that. Okay. And Ma Purna, Ma Gokina Devi, Nityanandam to all of you. Okay, I request all the participants to post any questions you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. For each of you, yes, I see Ma Olysya, Nityanandam. Okay. Okay, so Ma Priya, sort of questions you have, Ma? Okay, yes, no problem, Ma Teresa. Yes, you can go ahead, continue. Okay. Okay, so questions, okay, that's really nice. Okay, so understand one thing. Me, decisions, right? Aware
What decisions are we taking from? Is our decision from the space of completion, our decision based on dharma, or am I decision based on adharma? Okay, no problem, ma Priyatus Rukni. Yes, ma Abha Sharma Nityanandam to you, ma Olyssia, ma Yuling Su Nityanandam. Yes, Nityanandam Abha Sharma. Yes, okay. Okay, so let's now continue with the next exercise. So Swamiji has given very beautifully that because each of you depend on in the same table, look patterns, both the prenatal and the postnatal patterns that led you to make the non-dharmic decisions and completion to it. So now you have identified which decisions you made according to dharma and which decisions that dharmic, where you did follow the dharma that you needed to. You have listed that down. What facts you were able to see in all the repeating in all the places where you were non-dharmic, where you were adharmic to your own decisions. Can I request each of you to identify these patterns, the completions, decide to surrender those incompletions, those patterns. See, when it's going wrong, sometimes it says aware of the source of it as just aware of the source of it. That's completion to you. See, certain things in life, you will come complete. But because of completion every single time, source says these kind of time aware. But these completions, aware of these incidents, aware. You decision, you will become aware. No, now my pattern is coming to me. My pattern, what usually suffer when my pattern takes over me, that is happening. I should not let it happen, and you will be able to break free from that pattern. But because you will remember, okay, now this pattern is coming up, and it is that pattern is making me take the decision. The past incident where this pattern started forming in me, that is coming up. Let me not cherish it. Let me drop it, and you will be able to make a dharmic decision, not a adharmic decision. So please take a few minutes now to identify what is the pattern helps when you took non-dharmic decisions and bring completion to it. Become aware of it. It's actually a very beautiful process. I request all participants sincerely sit down. Since participating in each of these exercises, you are going to experience completion in you. You're going to experience completion in your life.
Nityanandan. I hope each of you have been able to identify the patterns and write down what exactly is that pattern repeating in all the places where you took non-dharmic decisions. And any questions any of you have, I request each of you to post. Yes, Ma Gokila Nityanandam. Ma. Yes, Ma Gokila Devi Nityanandam. I'm fine, Ma. Thank you so much for that. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. I request all participants, any questions, any doubts, all of you are having? Ma Orieta, Ma Saroj, Oplish, Ma Irene, Ma Priyat Visrupri, Ma Grazina. Any questions you have, Ma? Okay. See, now, actually, with that, we just did this powerful internalization exercise where we saw all the different decisions that we made in the last 24 hours, which ones are dharmic, which ones are non-dharmic. Okay. Yes, we see a question from Malisi Wong. Okay, Malisi have asked a very beautiful question. How do we know which one is prenatal, which one is postnatal pattern? That's a very good question, Ma. Okay. Malisi, I request you to if you can give me one example so they can understand this better. Any one example which you're comfortable with. Can be anything. I request you to give me one example, ma'am, Malisi, so we can understand it better. Okay, I just don't know how to differentiate. Okay, no problem. See, ma, postnatal pattern. Postnatal pattern, Swamiji shares basically all the patterns which you've developed from now. Like basically from the time you remember yourself, right? All the patterns such as like uh, respond to the situation very fast, carrying powerlessness inside of you, or making your basically all the patterns which you have developed ever since you have gotten from ever since you remember yourselves. Basically, this birth. Patterns basically the incompletion which you have gotten from your mother. Like for example, your mother had an incompletion towards her family, which because of which you also got it. Basically, with this somebody says by this okay, you just don't know how okay. These patterns are nothing but the incompletions you get before you taken this birth. Like it's like the carryover from the previous births. Whatever patterns you have accumulated from the previous births, and you are carrying it on to this birth. Those are the prenatal patterns. So you may not be able to find exactly when it began. Even like, see, there's some things like from the time you remember yourself, you may be able to identify. Some things which you are like, how much ever deep you go, you may not be able to identify it. Those may be the prenatal patterns. Okay. To give an example, ma, postnatal patterns like the okay, how do they know they have previous life or prenatal? Actually, ma, if you trace it back from the first time where you got in this pattern, like if you trace it back from where you got this pattern, you may see that okay, I've got this pattern from my mother. So that is important for you to know that okay, this is a prenatal pattern or which is postnatal pattern. Okay, ma Priyata Sukni have asked. Actually, ma, I was in routine in waking up early and do yoga, but there was a big change in my routine once they have to shift my place and stay with a friend for 4 days. After I was back, I could not stick back to my routine, ma. I wonder what really would be stopping me. Now, holding a lazy pattern and even awake Brahma Muhurta, I will sleep out of the bed. Okay. Okay. So
So now this, okay, my Priya was repeat. It's very nice. So now this is your adharmic situation. This is one of the adharmic thing which you have taken in your life. Now we will go back to trees. It's prenatal. Okay. And my Priya was repeat in your life. That felt like, let me see, like when I'm seeing it, Swamiji showed me very clearly it's a postnatal pattern. Swamiji showed me it's a postnatal pattern for you. Like, especially during your childhood time, Swamiji showed me that this during the holidays time, you'll be like, let me go take a nest. Anyway, school is not there. So you'll be like, let me take a rest for some more extra time. Are you able to Priyata Surupini? Even though, for example, even though you're going for a function, right? Even though you're going for a function with your family or your friends or like some celebration, also you'll be like one of the last person to come.
Now, Priyata Surupini, actually, if you, yes, you're able to relate. See, actually, Ma, if you look in, why exactly after these 4 days you are not able to again come back to your routine? Unconsciously, your mind puts you in that vicious cycle, or like in that understanding that yes, I'm enjoying this sleep. This is much better than getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning and like washing my face and from a nice sleepy like in a rest in a thing that I can just rest and be from that literally pushing my body up and waking up and doing yoga. That's too much work. It's better to just stay lying down. Your mind unconsciously puts you in that and you start cherishing it. That is why sometimes it becomes a little bit hard to come back to the routine. So you need to be ferocious with yourself. Here it's academic because you know that you should get up for yoga. You know that this is the best for your body. Swamiji has told this. But you cherish that laziness, you cherish that feeling of being on the bed without getting up. And because of that, you encourage that pattern in you. The best way is to ferociously decide, make a decision. I'm not going to encourage this non-damning decision. Get up. 3 minutes, ma, 3 minutes. You just push yourself for some time and give up. You will come back to the routine and the pattern will break.
Okay, Malisi have asked. If I get angry or impatient, my dad is like that. Is that prenatal or postnatal? I would say, ma, it will be your prenatal pattern because you like. I just want to ask you, ma, Missy Wong, from childhood, are you carrying some anger related to your father? From your childhood, I'm saying, like from your childhood, I'm asking, like when you were small, are you a type of person when you are born, right? When you are born, were you more like mother oriented? Basically like mother's baby. You like to be with your mother a lot, right? Do you like to be with your mother one, then your father, or or when you go to your father, you just cry a lot. You just got so angry, you beat him up, and you don't know why. Father is absent. Okay, no problem. I completely understand that. But many times you felt anger in you, right? So basically, even small also, you don't reach your father. Even even though when you were small, even though when he was present at the point of time, but going to him. Am I right, mom? This anger, this angry guy, listen, this from born, you're born with anger. That is how even brings it back. It's child, you'll feel anger. Even the child will feel anger with the father. So that is
But
not why with him. Fact.
no, the best thing is you can complete with it. Even now, you can complete with it. Even if it is prenatal, you can complete with it. Right. So, Malisi, I hope now you are able to hear better and hear clearer. Is this better, ma? Ma, Lissy, is this better for you? Nityanandam, to all the participants, if you're able to hear us, okay, yes, thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. So the best part is greatest news is that you can complete with it even now. It's just a decision. It's just the completion the decision to do the completion and let it go. Mark Resina Maria has asked, when being not obedient, loyal to elder family. So elder family members, example, parents, grandparents are adharmic when it's not. Well, no, Magrazina, it depends on the context from it. It depends on the situation. See, of course, see, no matter what happens in here, you have to be obedient to them. You have to be loyal to them. You have this respect has to be there. What is that? Course, it's fine. See, for some people, no, some people will not be obedient to their father, to their parents. Be with Swamiji. Swam higher reality. It's not dharmic. As long as you are complete inside. See, even if you are disobedient with your parents, your grandparents, parents, or you're obedient to them, if you are disobedient, but you are not complete inside, it is adharmic. But if you are complete inside, you know why you are doing what you are doing, then dharma. Of course. And so, depending on the situation, you need to see if it is dharma or not dharma. Yeah. But you are feeling somewhere within you, you are not being yourself. You are not feeling that fulfillment and completion in the relationship with them. It is adharmic. But you feel, yes, this is my dharma. This is what I'm supposed to do. Then it is dharmic. It depends on the situation, on the context with which you are doing what you are doing. That makes the decision dharmic or adharmic. Margracina, I request you to post. Any further questions you have, do feel free to post. See, uh, Siva, okay. An example of which pattern are you referring to? Incident. So we can understand this deeper. Incident, ma? Chimalisi, of course, it is interesting to mention I have anger towards him. Yes, I feel resentful that he is not around at home for my mother and us. Okay. Actually, Malisi, this is actually your prenatal pattern because even when you were small, you do not know what anger. What you do not know why you're angry with him. So this anger is actually from your prenatal pattern. Okay, that's great. And Malisi, today is the best day. You can actually have completion with your father, and you can like anything, any completion with your elders, with your ancestors, elders. You can have it today. Today is actually Nirvana Day, the day Swamiji's father, Arunachalamaya, he attained Samadhi and he was initiated into Sankalpa. He attained Samadhi. Today we will be having the Maheshwara Puja actually for Swamiji's father and everyone. You can all offer the Maheshwara Puja and experience completion with your ancestors, with your um, parents, grandparents, your ancestors. And Malasi, if offering Maheshwara Puja today will actually give you completion with your father. The anger that you are carrying, you will have a breakthrough from it, you will be able to complete. Today's Mahatri Nirvana Day. Today night, we have the Maheshwara Puja happening. So if you're interested, you can inform us in the chat. We'll send you the link and you can offer the Maheshwara Puja. Yes, Malasi, a completion became a seva to Swamiji. Yes, we'll send you the link. Yes, that's very nice, Malasi. I actually request you, ma, offer the Maheshwara Puja. You will see Swamiji will complete you, ma. That and carrying from when you're small, right? That the pre pattern which you're having will be completely complete, ma. So that's a very great opportunity you're taking. Okay, ma. Priyanka Surupni have asked, what prenatal postnatal means? Okay, postnatal birth. All patterns which have taken from this birth, all patterns which have acquired from previous births which have taken. For example, when you are born,
Like in the case of Malasi, I'm just taking as an example, okay? Like for Malasi, she angry to her father from a very young age. It's not from where anger is coming from. It's root for it. Just find anger. This shows that this is from a pre-nature pattern. This is from a pre-nature. This is from a before birth. Because okay, actually, this because when you are in your womb, right, before you take a birth, who knows? You have went through so much. Like maybe your mother might have gone um, psychologically she might be going through ups and downs. And as a child, like as a baby, the child is everything. Because the child is in the womb, right? The child is connected to mother. What mother is going through, the child also will experience it. That's why when you are born, you feel you do not know why I'm like that. But you do not know why do I react like why do I react like that? Those prenatal patterns. Yes. Mapriya Surupi, you understanding, no? I hope this answers your question. Yes, thank you so much for no problem. Okay. So now oh Lucy, that's fine. Lucy, that's fine, no problem. And Lucy, I request if you could put your phone number, share your phone number in the private chat, and our team will contact you. Actually, Lucy, that's a very good topic. That's a great taking. What? Some of the patterns, right? Only Swamiji can see, not anyone. Only Swamiji can complete with us. So when we start Swamiji completely, he will take care of the rest. He will make sure. Not just the pre patterns alone. Even the patterns, he will complete it. So with this, we are going entering into a very beautiful session where as student participants all going to be we are all going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, the unmanifest form of Paramashiva, where he manifests as a shaft of light in Tiruvannamalai and blesses us all when he appears to dissolve the conflict between Bhagavan Brahma and Bhagavan Vishnu. So let us now enter into the session where we hear these beautiful revelations directly from Swamiji on who is Bhagavan Lingodbhava. As today we are going to be receiving his darshan, it is important to know how he manifested. As Swamiji says, the names of Paramashiva has a thing that cognition all of us need to understand. As it's in life, only back to Puranic stories, we will understand where we are wrong and know what's the greatest way to receive that blessings in our life. Actually, we are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagwan Lingodbhava. Bhava, he senses the aspect of Paramashiva manifesting into a form, but each form is limitless. Understand? When Paramashiva is in form of Lingodbhava, he teaches like literally it's no end. It's not ends at all. And the only surrender, understand? Brahma Vishnu goes and finds the either ends of Paramashiva. By the end of the day, they will realize that Paramashiva is infinite. Nothing can stop it. That is the same experience. Understand? Lingodbhava gave conscious sovereignty to Parandhama and Brahma. Same way, today as Lingodbhava, he is going to be awakening. He is going to give us the conscious sovereignty in us. So, without further delay, let's start the beautiful truths from Swamiji on how Bhagwan Lingodbhava manifested on this multiverse. How Paramashiva played this Leela as Bhagwan Lingodbhava.
all you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. Next, Lingodbhava. Paramashiva manifests as Lingodbhava, Arunachala, to resolve the conflict between Brahma and Vishnu and establish the real truth about the supremacy. Listen, actually, today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. All of you know the story of Brahma went to find the head of the Sadashiva. Vishnu went to find the feet of Sadashiva. Brahma was inflicted by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. The problem is, when you are tired and bored, not only you are a dead weight on you, sometimes you even become cunning to cheat others. This fellow looks around and he does not want to accept his failure. Tries to show he is successful. So one flower was falling from Sadashiva's head. He catches that flower and asks, "Hi, from where are you coming?" "No, I am coming from Sadashiva's head." "How long you are traveling?" "Oh, I am traveling for 4 Brahma's age." This fellow shaken. "What? 4 Brahma's age you are coming down?" Then that flower asks, "Who are you?" He says, "I am the Brahma of this age." "Oh, I have seen 4. Your grandfather, great-grandfather, 4 of your fathers. I am coming down. Why are you coming here?" Brahma says, "No, by the way, I wanted to reach Sadashiva's head, so I am coming up." That flower laughs and tells, "Fool, I have not even been kept on the top of the head, I have been kept on the ears. So from ears I am landing. From ears, on the ears Sadashiva put me, from there I slipped and I am landing for 4 Brahma's age. Fool, when are you going to reach there? Forget about it." Then that Brahma says, "All right, can you do one favor for me? Can you be a witness for me that I reached Sadashiva's head and brought you from there?" That flower says, "After all, anyhow I am going to go there." Super conscious sovereignty. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle. Superconscious DNA, Paramashiva, will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now, the super conscious sovereignty, you don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strength. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. Let's enter into 9th verse of Isavasya Upanishad. I'll continue to expand on the 9th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Antam tamaha pravishantiye avidyamupasade tato bhuya ivate tamaha yavu vidyayamrataha. Let me give you the English translation. Those who worship avidya, the ignorance that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that. Enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in Vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth, consciousness. Listen. This story can completely explain this one verse. Brahma and Vishnu searching Mahadeva's head and feet. Brahma goes up, Vishnu goes down. Both are seekers. Vishnu goes on and on and on and on and on. At one spot he feels enough, tired, bored. At least tiredness and boredom will not become cunning. He comes back and says, no, I am not able to do, forget about it. He develops a don't care attitude towards ignorance. It's okay, what can be done? I am tired and bored, leave it. But Brahma not only is not able to find the truth, he tries to become cunning with that knowledge but not having experience. He becomes cunning. That is the most dangerous. That's the most dangerous. He becomes cunning. He gets engaged in Vidya, the incomplete knowledge, acquired for vested interests, characterized by impure perception of truth, consciousness. Listen. When Brahma becomes cunning, not only he doesn't accept, he tries to lie, saying, I found, and he develops a false evidence, that is false rituals, false techniques. To say, I found, if you use this technique, you will find. Understand the context of this verse. This verse describes two major problems the seeker faces when he starts transforming his cognition that he is consciousness. Understand the context. Meditate on the context. Look in and face all the difficulties you face when you shift the cognition. You are the consciousness. Mahadeva, Shiva. Look into the context. Try to experience the truth. Again and again and again, if you search for the context, if you reach the context, you will understand what Upanishads mean by this verse. Antam tama pravishantiye avidyam upasate tato bhuya ivateta Tama yavu vidyayam rataha.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharata war, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist. despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam, as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapita. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces, that
What is really taking us away from being centered on bliss? See, we don't even have to bother or struggle to correct ourselves. The big problem is, before we even understand the depth of our problems, we start to correct it. And this is where the problem starts. And unfortunately, the problem never ends. If we just understand the depth of the problem first, that is enough. Suddenly, we will see the transformation. So let us just sit and write where you came to the wrong conclusion in these 5 incidents that you wrote down in the first step because of your past conditioning, and now understood when you looked into the whole thing with restful awareness. So once again, let us sit and write where you came to the wrong conclusion in these 5 incidents. So where you came to the wrong conclusion in these 5 incidents of your past, because of your past conditioning. And now, when you look at it with new eyes, with new intelligence, you understood when you looked into it with restful awareness. So this is wrong knowledge. So this is understanding that you had the wrong knowledge. So let us sit and write this. So let us do this exercise now.
Now, look into yourself, all your sufferings, all means all, is this one problem, carrying. Interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to the misconception or wrong understanding. Wrong understanding means wrong decisions, suffering. You can see in your life, you don't wait till the situation comes in front of you. You take your own decisions, your own idea. So let's take a moment and look into yourself. Please continue.
Yes, welcome back. So let us now move into the next segment of our program for today, which is once again power manifestation. And today we are manifesting the power of quantum memory. So quantum memory is an exciting power manifestation because you can just pick up, think about it, you can just pick up any book you want, any book at all. You can go to the shop, you don't have to buy the book. You can just pick up the book and flip to a page, connect to the page itself, connect to Paramashiva, to Swamiji, and download all the information. Download the information from the book itself. So you don't actually have to buy the book. You can just walk into the shop and have a look at the books that you want to read, that you want to know about, the information, the topics that you want to know about, and just pick up the book, open it randomly, just look at it, and have all the information at your fingertips. And then just close it, move to the next one, open the next one, and do it again and again and again. So much information that you can have for free. Nothing, no book to buy. It is such an exciting power to manifest. It is very useful, and it has been proven. Swamiji has done it a number of times, and we also have the story about Vivekananda, who he's picked up a book, and then somebody asked him questions about that particular book, and of course, because he knew all the information, he downloaded all the information. All the information was available to him and answered every single question about this book that he's never read before in his life. So let us get ready and let us practice. Let us get into this power manifestation, the power of quantum memory. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us just unclutch from any thoughts. So let's drop any thoughts, just be a witness. Any thought that comes up, any emotion, any worry, any self-doubt, any thoughts of impossibility, let's just drop these. Let's just unclutch from these. So anything that comes up, let's unclutch again and again and again. Come to a space of unclutching. Remember every time, consciously say to yourself, remember every time that a thought comes, you will remember to unclutch. So say to yourself, I will remember to unclutch every time a thought comes. So every time, again and again and again, let it come back to the space of unclutching. And from this space of unclutching, let us start now. From this space of unclutching, we will be connecting to Swamiji. We will be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. So first of all, we'll display the page for you. We'll display it just for a couple of seconds, maybe 3 seconds. It's important. It's important that you don't try to read it. And you will just be connecting to it. You will just be looking at it as a piece of information, an information. You will look at it, but you won't read it. So just gaze like you'd be gazing through it. Just like you're gazing at a flower, just gaze at it, connect to that information, but don't try to read it. The moment you try to read, the mind gets involved and the power manifestation is compromised. So once again, we'll display it for a couple of seconds, maybe 3 seconds, and just gaze at it, just understand. So it is from a book from, a page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment. It's page number 250. And just gaze at the page itself, don't read, and we'll connect to Swamiji, we'll download the information, and we'll have it at our fingertips. All right, so let us start with the page itself, displaying it for you now. All right, so I think that was a little bit quicker than 3 seconds, but that's okay. So as long as you had a chance to just gaze at the page and connect to it. Now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us unclutch again. So there is no such thing as impossible. We are Paramashiva. From this conscious understanding, this cognition, powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, we are part of, we are the microcosm in the macrocosm. In this powerful cognition, let us just invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So our inner space is the Ananda Gandha just below the heart center. Just remembrance, mere remembrance of the Master, invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let us invoke Swamiji, just remember Swamiji in your inner space. And feel the space of oneness with Swamiji as he radiates his love, his compassion, his infinite grace on you.